Hello, friends. Hello, friends. Welcome to World of Quest, where this time it was my fault. Very rare, but it does happen. It was my fault this time. All right. Nothing really to announce other than I am sorry you're feeling sick, Jasmine. I hope you feel better. Don't even worry about it. You got to bail at some point. So, we get to... I just realized that I didn't actually reset this. Last week, after the Cubix Ascenders finished their conversations with... I just forgot my own NPC's name. Noboro. After the Cubix Ascenders finished their conversation with Noboro, having many of their questions answered, and some new questions spawned as well, between mainly what it might look like to meet with the Knowledge Keeper, as well as, I guess, just furthering questions around the Wars of Ascension. I actually get to start using the name of the campaign. Right? This is kind of fun. After Noboro set up the meeting with the Brugdor's tribe, the most of last session actually was you splitting off for the next few days. Whether it was meeting with the librarian and establishing new potential allies in Learboast not Learboast, Yuldabar, that's last campaign, as Zephyr was able to establish some newer connections, working on continued alchemy experiments with the ability to breathe underwater, carousing, we mixed the two of them, or feeding a card from the deck of many things to a piece of to a currently just to Gitanium that is in the midst of being forged into a set of armor. Lastly, meeting with some family members and figuring out that while Kane's sister has gone dark, it is not as if like she was killed or anything like that. She seems to have literally stopped communicating. Currently, there's still, I believe, 5 months. I might need to double check that. There's 5 months before your brothers are able to act. And as of right now, they are both a little concerned that whatever is happening in Cardafel might be corrupting your sister, we'll say. With that, where we had left off, it is the morning of that third day, or technically the fourth day, as it was 3 days before. You have just met with two goblins. Two goblin riding wargs. Warg riders is the way to say that. Yes, you had just met with two goblin warg riders who are now escorting you to meet with the tribe of Brugdor.
I believe we're riding.
Yes, you are riding the wargs, and specifically, only the three of you are. No. I think Clay did come too, but did Kane come? I actually don't remember. I think Kane and Zephyr both elected to stay. And our quick note in that regard: what are Kane and Zephyr doing, having stayed for an extra day?
Specifically, I'm working on my spell for Silfarion now that I actually have notes that I can actually progress on it now. I want to progress on it.
Okay, so you're continuing to work on a spell. Are you continuing to research in the library, as you had just started to kind of you found the string of whoever that person that might be. I think your guys' idea was stealing books from the library or trading them, or are you looking to head out? What is?
I'm probably collecting that information and in.
Zarion.
Yeah. We're looking at Zarion specifically, real quick, and then we're like as far as in that ledger's concerned, right? And then you do with what you will there. You can tell me later. If we don't find Zarion, or even if we do, we're probably still gonna. I don't know. He's kind of handling it for me. I'm jumping between or do I do both? I put my Manifest Mind checking for I do Unseen Servant with Manifest Mind to.
Unseen Servant flips the page and Manifest Mind reads it.
Yeah, for the story, right, or vice versa, right? I can have them go through the ledger and I go through the story.
Okay.
I'm doing both.
Both difficult is good.
It's still going to make it more difficult. You are capable, but it will extend the amount of time that it's
I mean,
going to take.
ultimately,
to-
I am going to do both at some point in time.
Yes,
So-
but you are continuing to stay in the
Yes.
library. Is
Yes,
effectively
yes,
what
yes.
you're doing. So you're working on a spell. You're continuing
Until
in the
they kick me
library.
out. If
Actually,
I-
no.
if
The
I-
librarian is.
If I have to, I will help them around the library at times for staying extra hours.
To extend your stay.
Specifically, the first floor librarian is actually quite happy to have your company. As skittish as he is, again, as you saw last time, he warms up a little bit more as he interacts with you more. He rarely makes an appearance, however, when other individuals are in the library.
Maybe I should ship Zephyr with the librarian.
It's a dude.
And?
So?
Zastari is a dead druid. Okay, so librarian spell. The three.
It could be a triad.
Oh, sorry,
relationship.
the four. So Gurgle, Kane.
Piss off the knowledge god.
Clay.
Goddess of wisdom.
Yes,
Goddess
yes.
of wisdom, yes.
Gurgle, Clay.
She can't control
Tiku,
true love.
And Razu. Riding with the two goblin warg riders we got at that time. It doesn't actually take very long at all to arrive at the encampment of these what appears to be bugbear / goblin tribe. As you guys as you approach, you see maybe 24 tents. It's not more than like 40 people, you'd guess, for the entirety of the tribe. Majority of them actually are goblins. Of those 40, you'd probably say about like 30, maybe even like 35 of them are goblins. And you can currently see 3 bugbears, one of which is waiting for you. His hands on the hilt of a battle axe, I believe is the 2-sided one. His hands on the hilt of a battle axe that's currently facing down into the ground. One bugbear is currently talking to what it seems like a line of about 10 goblins, seemingly giving them orders of some kind. And the goblins are kind of scurrying about, seemingly preparing a portion of the camp, or more accurately, cleaning up a portion of the camp as they're effectively cleaning up what would have been their own breakfast. The last bugbear is standing effectively on the far end of the encampment from where you had arrived, with the only very large tent in the encampment. Most of them are like maybe a 1 to 2 people tent max, with like maybe 3, 4, like up to 5 people. And then there's one massive tent, kind of gives you like a chief's tent kind of vibe, that looks like it could probably house closer to like 10 inside. The two goblins riding up would stop just before the bugbear, and they would gesture for you guys to jump off of the wargs. The goblin I believe you're riding with, actually.
Why do you keep pointing at me?
I was pointing at him
Oh!
because you guys are both right there. The goblin that you were riding with, Gurgle, turns back to you and he says, "You're the one who originally called for this. You must meet with Chieftain." As he points to the bugbear, who, broad smile, standing at about 7.5 feet tall, just seems to be kind of inspecting all of you.
Yes. I was the one.
Good. As the goblin starts to push you off of his warg, the other goblin with Kane and Tiku would also start to. He's not quite as aggressive, but he does kind of like turn back to you. Please. We need to bring the wargs back. They get hungry. He just starts to pet the warg.
Hungry for goblins?
I hope not. He like kind of like ducks down. He's still petting him. He almost like ducks down a little bit. He's just like leans up to his ear and he's like, "We have cow meat. No goblin. Assuming you guys don't fight them to stay on the wargs, the 2 goblins would effectively peer off to the sides, and both of them would head towards that big main tent. Effectively almost like beelining through the camp. The goblins almost like splitting up around the wargs as they both move to the tent. The bugbear in front of you kind of takes a quick stock of all of you, and then to you, Gurgle. I believe that you are the one who requested our meeting, you could say. Yes?
Yep, that's me.
Smaller than I heard.
Oh, this is just how I travel.
Seeming unintimidating till you're ready to pounce. Smart. Smart. I think I approve. Now, I believe I've heard that there are others that wish to partake, but I won't lie. I've not had the opportunity to conduct as much research into the two of you. But please, introduce yourselves. Why do you seek our assistance? Or backing, you could say.
Razu, I'm just here to put Gurgle in his place.
He thinks he can beat me because he loses all of our competitions.
Pride is a hell of a motivator, but often can cause both downfall as well as potential conflict between you. So you're looking mostly for competition then?
Yeah,
I think we could still facilitate that.
I call it my vacation.
Well, this might be interesting then. And what about you, small kobold?
It's your whole tribe, goblins.
Many of us, yes. But not...
Fully forgot.
not
You know
all.
he's a bugbear, right?
She's all like, I'd shake your hand, but then I'd have to wash you.
You are currently speaking with a bugbear.
You know
I know that.
he's a bugbear, right?
I wasn't talking about him, but if he's the only one.
Much like you protect the weaker members of your kobold tribe, goblins find themselves frequently hunted in these plains. And those that don't wish to be hunted or don't necessarily wish to be what goblins typically are, flock to our tribe. But to answer your question, while the majority of us are goblin, there is many other races. Only goblins and bugbears here today, though. Is that going to be an issue? Do you perhaps wish to withdraw?
Goblins are butt faces.
She's become
He looks over at one of the goblins who's currently kind of cleaning up. Even amongst goblins, not being the most attractive, he says, "Well, they definitely don't get that many points in charisma, but they're quite helpful."
Rude, you mean? Kobolds are way better.
Some of them,
You know you eat
yes.
people, right?
Never goblins.
So do goblins.
Well, I don't know. I've seen nice goblins, I've seen nice kobolds, I've also seen men of both, so...
I have never seen a nice goblin ever. Unless
One was
they
a
were.
nice one.
It's because he's terrified shitless.
Do you guys have like
That's
a
not
mixer?
nice. That's survival.
I'm sorry, what?
Do you guys have a mixer?
How strong are you?
I think Deeker needs to be exposed to more of the world.
How strong are you?
How do you define strength?
Nobody messes with you.
The strongest.
Cool. Okay, I will pay you so you can protect my kobold friends when they need to travel in the fields.
You wish to fight me? Well, that isn't what I was looking to do at all, but I mean, I'm not one to say no. As he flips the battle axe up and kind of rests it on his shoulder and says,
That's
if
the
you've
whole
come
reason-
looking for a fight, I would be happy to
But
oblige.
the whole reason we were here is to fight.
To test?
Your tests are not fights.
No, not necessarily. Well, it could be a fight. Depends on how much you're looking to brawl. Many people do turn our, as he kind of flips the battle axe behind him and rests his hand on it, says, many people do turn our games into conflicts, but he flips the axe down, puts it back on the floor. But we like to think of it more of think of it like hide and seek.
Aren't you a barbarian tribe?
Yes?
Is this the goblins' influence? Because none of them can fight, so you had to have come up with a different game for them to prove that they're kind of not just shit.
I would think more so perhaps the influence would be that they are small in comparison to the world enough that they must learn to hide, but also how to track, how to find food. Strength is important, yes, and those that run the tribe will always be the strongest. But to enter the tribe, or to gather support from our tribe, the most important thing is whether or not you can protect others.
Also, historically speaking, I think bugbears are sneakier than goblins.
He smiles and revealing what is, you don't really see it due to the very large upper lip. This, which to fully explain how this guy looks, he has a large underbite, has what is fairly long, probably like 2-3 inch long gray fur, almost apart from his head. The rest of his body almost looks wild, unkept almost. He is wearing just effectively trousers that he cut off at the knee, almost like jorts, but instead of jeans, it is trousers that very clearly look ripped. This isn't like he got shorts. He took trousers and he ripped them. Bare-chested, apart from what is a single line down the middle of his chest, where it looks like it's almost been spray painted. There's a red line of fur. And as the wind from the plane's kind of picking up and moving it along, it is clear that the fur itself is just painted in a strip, maybe about 2 inches wide, going down the middle of his chest, all the way down to his waist, where it goes just into his trousers. The underbite, as he almost like kind of pulls it back and smiles at your comment, 2 tusks that kind of come down but then curve at the end of it, almost looking like a war elephant, where they've almost like curved them into a more sort of a boar tusk so that you could gore someone. They're probably about 3 inches long, and the underbite is just long enough that until he pulls it down, you can't quite see the tusks that effectively grow from where his canines are. They also grow in place of what would normally you'd have like 4 or 5 teeth there, but these 2 larger canine tusk-like teeth are large enough that instead there's only about 3-4 teeth in between, and then those 2 large, again, canines. With that, as you say, they're stealthy, and he says, "Yes, I do like to think we are stealthy. But that is part of our
your
test."
banjos are a little too loud, or whatever that instrument is. What'd you say?
I mean,
said
no,
it's
it's not too
snooty.
loud. I said that I could disappear, never to be found again if necessary. It's
Oh,
an
so you're
important
like-
skill.
You're like the frog people.
Better, but yes. I specifically mean as it is to hiding.
Well, I am Tiku and I'm shit at stealth. And so I also am shit at finding things. So I don't know if this is gonna work, but some of my kobolds, I guess, are kind of like that. You seem okay. I don't have any faith in your goblins, but
This part might get a little bit awkward then. I don't like to stand much on formalities. It is a pleasure to meet all of you, but I think we should just get things started.
what is even your name again?
Oh, my name is Brugdor, as my father before him and his father before him.
Cool. That's easy.
So you like the third
Door. Cool.
specifically?
We lost track somewhere around the 10th. As soon as we hit 2 digits, it
That's a lot of prep doors.
and there will be many more. Now, I suppose we should get this, I like to call it a game. We're gonna get this game started. Now, my racist little kobold friend, choose your partner. As 4 goblins would walk up to you. One of them is wielding a shield and a short sword. One has a dual-sided axe. One has a bow and arrow, and the other also has a sword and a shield, a short sword and a
Those
shield.
are really
As
awkward
all
for
4 of them walk up.
Do I have to pick one?
Yes, if you wish to participate. I mean, you could say no and simply eliminate yourself off the bat. That would be very kobold of you.
Oh, snap! Are you gonna take that?
You guys think that was like an offensive thing? I don't get you guys. It's like, ooh. Also, he probably
Just
was
that kobolds would typically choose to run instead of challenging or facing the adversity that is shown to them. It is not a stupid thing. It can oftentimes be smart.
Yeah, I think she took that as a compliment.
Are you calling me fat?
It wasn't meant to be an insult. It is simply the nature of kobolds. Much like the nature of goblins is to be typically
stupid.
less pleasant.
Rude. Stabs their own brothers.
I knew a
You
really
must
nice
have a
goblin.
colorful past. If you wish to perform, but you can't choose, I could let your friends choose first. Perhaps that would be easier.
As soon as like the food starts to get scarce, they just like start killing each other and eating each other. It's terrifying.
Okay.
I feel as if we are looping. Kurgo,
no,
perhaps you would
no.
choose a partner first.
I'd be happy to, but I do want to clarify. I was told that their challenge would be a team challenge and mine would be a solo. Is that correct?
There was an offer for it, but the news I received back was that each of you would be performing individually.
Oh, is that what happened? Oh, okay. So we're all doing our own thing. We're not teaming up. Okay.
Okay, I'll take the bitch archer.
Wow.
The goblin's ears almost like kind of like flop down like a sad dog.
I'll
And he
take
goes-
the shield.
As he walks up close to you, he says, I try to be nice.
I'm pretty sure I thought you were a girl. I'm sorry. That was my bad.
You can change if you want.
I love how I'm preying on Kayla's inner morals right now.
She's gonna make this goblin have suicidal thoughts.
Well,
She's gonna pull a segue.
being as Gurgle isn't thinking, I'll take the shields.
As both the people with the shield step forward, they kind of turn to each other and says, "He was talking about me." And the other one's like, "No, me. It was me, right?" He holds his
See?
shield up. The other
Selfish.
person holds his sword up. And he says, "He more cowardly. I go for the stab."
They're selfish, terrible race.
The goblin next to you just puts his bow on his back, and he's just staying quiet, standing.
I
next to you.
hold out the chain that you can't move without a strength check of 25.
Whichever one of you can pick this up.
And I would set the chain.
Roll a dice, odds or even. Who makes it there first? As they both bolt towards you. Odds, evens.
Odds.
Odds. As this man is the one who makes it to you first.
Does he able
Can
to
he
pick
move
up
the chain?
As he would move it, he would be unable to carry it. So effectively, he would run up to the chain and grab it, and you holding it, he like lifts it to where part of it comes off, and he's like, one second. Takes his sword, stabs it in the ground, puts his shield on his back, and like you're holding
one
like
section
of
of
the
it.
150 of the 200 pounds of the chain, you're holding like 150 of it respectively. But he's like, and then the other one hits him on the side, kind of like shoving him out of the way. The chain hits him. The other one, not expecting how heavy it is, just into the ground.
Like hits his toes, just bouncing around. Ah!
And the other one's just like, as he's like, you see tears like start to fall through his eyes as his foot just got smashed. And the goblin with you, now that the chain is falling on the ground, just like, and drags it over to your feet.
I would then look at Brugdor.
Seems there's 4 of them. Can I just take them both?
Unfortunately, no. But don't worry, none of them will go unpicked.
All right.
Did they both pick up about the same amount of weight? Or is
No, the one that made it to
stronger?
you first is for sure stronger. The other one is very much so more nimble. So the one that held up the sword is, one might say, dex based. The one that held up the shield is stronger and is the one who made it to you first. Who do you pick?
You already broke the foot of the dexterous-based one, so you already crippled him.
Well, I'm a man of my word. You moved it first.
I would,
Scritch! Moves
would-
over to the side of you, pulls his shield back out,
Just
pulls
say
out his
the name
sword.
was Scooch.
Scritch!
Squitch.
Scritch!
Okay.
I would hold out my hand to effectively up him onto my shoulder.
As you hold out your hand, he just like climbs up and pops himself up and kind of like looks down a little bit. I told you, brother. He just kind of smiles and nods to him. Well, go.
6'2".
Tall enough that a goblin standing on his shoulder would be higher than he's been in a really long time.
Who's gonna glare at
So,
Karatsu?
before I pick, I would like to ask, what do you guys get out of it?
They kind of like look to each other, and they look to Bogdor. He says, combination of food, as well as let's call it approval.
A what?
approval standing. Think of this as their promotion exam within our tribe. They will look to head their own in most. So you can tell he like struggles to think about it for a moment. He says, like a military squad.
Unit?
Interesting.
I'm not struggling. It's literally supposed to represent that.
Which one
Brugdor
of those is the
himself
best
doesn't
fighter?
seem- They look at each other. Weapons? No weapons.
Just about to beat the shit out of each other.
Either.
That's what I mean.
Like,
Selfish.
which one's better with? Which one of you is better with weapons? Which one's better without weapons?
2 fights? All right.
So specifically, as the archer is next to Tiku, one of the shields, you're talking about the guy with the axe and the guy with the shield are the two that are left. The guy who is more finesse-based, I'd say. Is they look at each other, look at their weapons,
It's a question.
and they
it's-
both just
it's a
throw their
question,
weapons.
Not approve yourself.
They
scenario.
immediately start brawling. Just like think almost like cat fight. Just hit, quick, rapidly rolled onto the ground, starts rolling around.
Fighting.
You gurgle.
I'll have you roll for one of them. Go ahead and roll. I'm gonna have this be, for the sake of this, acrobatics. You're gonna be rolling for the individual with the sword and shield, and I'm gonna be rolling for the individual with the
It's an
axe.
18 on the die.
Within really quick, actually, within a few moments, the individual that had thrown his axe to the side gets pinned. They got a little bit of blood on his face where he got scratched just under his eye, and he seems extremely frustrated as he starts to push against him. The goblin that was holding the shield, the sword and shield, kind of like almost like cranking the arm up a little bit. He goes, buzz it down. Guy with the sword and shield picks up his weapons. Says, that would be me.
All right. One more question before I pick.
He drops his axe on the toe of the other goblin.
I'll ask each of you individually. I want one answer at a time. All right. For you that just won, what do you do when you see a crying child?
Points at Brugdor. Tell boss.
All right.
That's a Jurassic
Same-
voice shift.
Same question to the
He's
other one.
tired.
He is supposed to be out of breath. The other one on the ground, kind of getting up and just depends on what type of baby it is.
Let's say one of your own.
Then you bring him to the doctor. He's trying to like look. His left eye is swelling a little bit from where it got cut and was bleeding a little bit. He looks around and he points over to the larger pot in the middle of this effective caravan. And there's what appears to be an older woman goblin, long white hair that drapes all the way past her. Like she's sitting on a rock, and the hair goes all the way down from the rock to the floor. Has a staff next to her that has what appears to be a like chipmunk skull on it, as well as a few other mandibles of different animals, and she is currently preparing some kind of a stew, and that is who he just pointed to.
All right. You with the bloody eye. You're coming with me.
Yes. He comes up to you, and like, despite the fact that he's still panting just a little bit, he kind of like, you know, when you're trying to show that you're not tired, he's like, as he kind of calming down. As Brugdor looks towards the individual who's just picked up his axe, and he says, "Well, I suppose Zigbek, it's you and me." With this, that goblin walks up and kind of proudly stands next to Brugdor, and he says, "It won't affect your ranking that you're with me." And he perks up at that, seeming a little bit happy, thinking that he lost, but now almost his persona shifting to thinking that he won. With that, as the goblins that each of you have chosen walk up to you, I had names from already, Tree. Are you attached to those?
Oh, no. I was just sending
Oh.
names in case.
Okay, so I did have names for them.
Squitch?
So
Grubblezars?
your goblin's name is Scritch.
Scritch.
SKRTCH.
No vowels. Vowel's too complicated.
Brugdor's goblin is Zigbek, which is his. So I'm not gonna have you guys write it down. Tiku, you got Grank,
Yeah, crank.
and you got Mogwart.
Mogwar?
Mogwar.
Mogwar.
Is that where,
Mogwar,
like, during a war where you
Grank.
mog all over them?
Grank, Mogwar, and Screech. With that, as the goblins come up next to each of you, Brugdor kind of addressing the goblins. He says, "Well, put on your amulets. It is almost time to start and find your way to the starting line. Make sure you give them the piece first, though." As each of the goblins next to you, they all put on a necklace that has what appears to be like a clear gemstone. It almost looks like an amethyst that has been somehow they like took the pigment of the color out of the amethyst. And then they have a small, each of them has a small vial. They put on the necklaces, and then each of them would hand their vial to the person who is leading them. Yours being the first one, Gurgle, as he turns to you, he says, "You must drink. We can communicate for a short time. 10 minutes.
In our head?
Yes."
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And each of you are given a vial. I assume that you guys drink the vials. Okay. As soon as you drink the vial, you guys not being as prepared for this would now get the feeling that Zephyr has, as your vision seems to blur and then doubles. As these goblins start to walk over towards the tents,
said I could communicate, not that
you-
I would be split in half.
almost like each of your eyes have been separated to where one of them can see from your own perspective, but can see everything. Like it's not like one eye's covered. You have your full field of view, and then your other eye instead bleeds to the vision of this goblin. As these goblins all start to run towards the side of the camp, as they do, each of them kind of like reaches up, and they each would cast a spell, doing a small chant, and they would all just and go invisible. Brugdor turning to each of you, and he says, "Now, if you would accompany me, our starting place is next to the grand tent. Please, if you would." Kind of swings his axe up onto his shoulder and just starts to guide you through the camp towards the main tent. As he walks through the camp, many of the goblins would effectively call out greetings to him, whether or not it's literally just like a "Hey, Brugdor," or as he walks by, like what was called the doctor sitting on the rock. Is she turns to him and says, "We're running a little low. Oh, and the firebombs. We'll likely need to get some more once you're done here." He just nods and he says, "No worries. We actually already have part of the hunting party out looking for them. They should be back." As he looks up to the sky at the two suns, this being, it'd probably be about 10 a.m. It's still fairly early in the day, but looking at the two suns, one of them having more recently risen, they'll likely be back within an hour or two, as soon as the first sun is high in the sky. And then continues to walk, and effectively just giving you an idea of not only does he run this encampment, this small entourage, but very much so all these goblins in particular seem to adore him. All the interactions extremely positive. Upon getting to the actual main tent, there we go. Upon getting to the main tent, Brugdor would look towards the other bugbear who is here. He has just draped the main tent shut, and he turns, and Brugdor says, "Tholmak, our guests are, well, they're starting the game. I would like you to stand judge, if you're willing. Ensure no foul play is to be had, and explain the rules if you would. I must prepare myself." Bugbear kind of nodding, him having much shorter hair, maybe like quarter inch, to the point where you can actually still see the tight, almost like leather-bound skin. Looks very much so this is a battle-worn individual. There's scars over his shoulders, mainly his shoulders and his arms. Looks like he likely uses his arms to deal with more so like predators when he kills them. And you can see places where it's clear that he's like been bit. There's tears. There's claw marks. His chest is widely unscarred, but there is still a little bit. Just effectively a very battle-worn bugbear. Is looking to the three of you. Says, the rules are simple. It is what most human children call hide and seek, or hide and go seek tag, I guess you could say. Your partners you have chosen will be starting from the other side of the encampment. The goal is simple. They must make it here. If you catch them, then you could perhaps delay them or hold them hostage, but you have to be careful, for if your goblin is captured, then it is likely that you will lose. First goblin to arrive, his team will be victorious. The only loser will be whoever is in last. Now, I suppose if, unless you have any questions, we can get things started.
So, just a clarification. The winning condition is that whatever goblin we're linked to gets to here?
Yes, they will be starting from the far side of the encampment.
And provided we don't... I mean, there's no other rules?
We would request that you don't kill any of them.
I feel like that's a rule.
That is a rule. We'll even say Brogdor chimes in and says, I'll up that from a request to a pleasant demand.
Okay. Well,
The goblins are still there, like, "Meh."
Well, I suppose we can let the game begin then. As Tholmok would pull out a larger horn and just... As we get to start, for the sake of this, the three of you get to roll. Actually, we're going to have everyone roll initiative. There will be two separate initiative orders, though. I need the initiative order for you three, and then the initiative order for you three.
We just base roll, right?
I didn't realize...
Trinity, you want
this
to
was
share
a
your
competition.
dice,
What?
or you want to share your dice, or share?
I need a 20.
Oh.
So I'm not using the one that everybody can see.
He usually rolls on the
Where's
app.
Where's the thing in the
Oh, I Yeah, I don't think our turn.
Don't do that!
Too much.
Do that.
Wait, how do I know who I'm partnered with?
With Paul.
What's your abilities? Are you an archer?
I don't.
Kayla, did you actually pick a partner?
She picked the archer.
So no. I was talking about players wise. The answer is roll. Odds are even. Odds, you're on Kayla's team. Even, you're on Paul's team.
Evens.
Evens.
Paul's team.
You're Paul's team. So Tree and Kayla, John and Paul, and then John and Nate.
So who am I? This one?
Gurgle. You are
No,
with
no,
Gurgle.
Goblin.
You
You're
are one of these sword and shield
Dexterous
users.
sword and shield.
That said, the sword and shield doesn't actually matter for this. That was just
Introduction.
Yeah, it was an introduction.
But what was his name?
It was
Should have it.
Mogwai.
You have Mogwai.
Right, Mogwai.
Okay.
Imagine
So-
paying attention.
Mogwai.
I don't know my name either.
Look, I was just set
I was
on the
setting
goblin
stuff
name
up.
You're
I created.
you're on Tika's
She's the
team.
Archer, so he's
You are
rank.
Grank.
Grank.
You are Grank.
Grank. Grank the stank.
Rubel's Arch the Noxious.
All right. Okay. So for the sake of this, were you explaining to the goblin's name, the tree?
I explained
Rundown.
generally what
So
we're
I'm gonna
doing.
explain this. If you have questions, please feel free to move questions.
Okay.
The goal of this is goblins on the left side of the map need to make it to technically this line. It's not just the main tent. It's anywhere from this line right here. It is exactly 30 spaces, for what it's worth. Goblins are invisible. 30 squares.
Oh, 30 squares.
So it's 150 feet. Okay, so the rules with the goblins are simple, and there is going to be a little bit of we're not exactly doing D&D mechanics here. For example, the goblins are invisible, and you cannot simply perception check to see them. There is going to be a unique mechanic for finding goblins. One of two ways a goblin can be found. First off, you can always detect a goblin if they're in adjacent to you. So the 9-block square, if you're in the middle of it and a goblin is in your square, you can see it. Or you can use an action to extend that by 1. So if you use your action, and this would maintain until your next turn. So if a goblin ends up moving through that, then you would still be able to see them. But perception effectively doubles your radius. The goblins need to get to the other side.
Wait. It would go from 4 to 5. How would that double?
It adds another 5.
It adds another
squares.
5 squares.
Okay.
So
It's
instead of being
another
a 9-block,
5 radius.
yeah, no, it'd be from a 9-block to 1 additional.
Instead of
block.
being a 5-foot adjacency, it's a 10-foot adjacency.
Yeah.
So what did you? Why'd you say 4 squares?
Did I?
Yeah, you said that you had 4 unit sight range. So you have
I mean,
melee
it's
range,
technically,
sight,
yeah.
and then it becomes a 10-foot radius.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, it's a 5-foot radius to start, 10-foot radius if you use an action, and that is what using a perception check will do. There will be no rolling for checks. If you decide to make a perception check, you just have that extended vision. If you decide to make an investigation check, you will just succeed. What you use investigation checks for, goblins can only move 6 squares. There's no dashing.
Told me 4.
It is 6. It is 6.
What?
You
For
told
what?
me 4.
Well,
Oh,
for
you
clarification.
did tell me 4.
I initially did, and then it did the 30. It's 6.
Okay, so
The
we
answer
get
is the
6.
goblins can move 6. They cannot dash. So it is just 6. However, goblins can hide in a tent
Is that a
or
free?
in any shrubbery.
Yes, it's free.
It is just a free action. It's just if with your movement you make it to one of those, you can hide in a tent or a shrubbery. If a player comes adjacent to a tent or a shrubbery, they do not see you unless they use an
their
action
action.
to investigate the shrubbery or the tent or whatever it is. You have the agency of whatever you can think of to do, and then additional actions that you can do. You can hold a goblin. If you use an action to hold a goblin, they lose 1 turn of movement. They will still break free after that. You can't just permanently hold them, but if you find a goblin and you use your action to hold them, then
So you can use your action on the next turn to hold them again.
they would go after you and then they break free. And they,
Well,
How would
they
they
would
lose a
break.
turn, then?
You'd want the goblin to lose 1 turn, right?
yeah, so the
So you just
You just have to
goblin.
make it so that you can't hold them too.
Yeah, the answer is
Yeah.
they lose 1 turn.
Okay.
Again,
Yeah.
don't think about it too much in terms of D&D mechanics because it's supposed to be like a.
So I can see it more like
Yes. I
you're
can
not
still
holding them,
dash.
as in you're just stopping them from moving real quick. You know how
Yeah.
you would race your little brother and he would just hold him back that 1 second?
Exactly.
And
So-
I can still dash?
You guys have all the agency that you guys normally have. Anything you can think of to do, you can do. You cannot kill or knock out a goblin. So you can't use damage to just take them out of the game. But anything else you can think of, you can do. The only stipulation is you will only be able to
how
hold them
much-
for 1 turn, no matter what it is.
How much health do they have?
The goblins only have...
Because this matter, I think all the players should know, so that way they don't be like.
Each of the goblins have 12 HP.
Okay.
Okay, how much experience points are the goblins worth?
0 because
But yes, that is the very brief thing. The goal for the goblins is to make it to the other side of the map. The one thing is because it is effectively a slight game of hide and go seek, for the goblins, you need to track where you are. We are playing an honest game here. I trust that everyone will be honest and forthright with it.
Can you know
I
where your
won't.
goblin is?
You always know where your goblin is.
'Cause you can see
That's
it.
why.
You can communicate with
That's why we're having people move around
You
a
also
little
have
bit.
telepathy with your goblin.
I would recommend moving to the side of the table with your partner. Either he goes to
Do
your
we
side
have
or you go to his
telepathy
side.
with each other?
Yes, you have a mind link. You can. That's when I was describing the.
We don't actually have a chair on this side. Is the only problem.
Well, I mean.
Do we have an extra?
Oh, we do have an extra there. Okay.
Oh, there's 4 chairs on that side, yeah.
So we're messing with the table order a little bit here. Okay, so again, you guys can fully communicate between each other. Worth noting, you are also competing with Brugdor. That is why there is 4. We're going to give them a second to communicate plans, and then we will get this shindig started.
Is the goddess of wisdom your goblin?
That would be really fun, but there's no way that she could actually see the squares from the camera.
What we do?
The goblins, you got as goblins, you are very much so welcome to give ideas to your leader. But if your leader decides something, do go along with it as the goblin partner. If there's ever like a disagreement of I think we should do this, I think we should do this, do whatever the person who is in the game.
So we can show them the map, right?
Yes. In fact, I would recommend it so you can truly show your teammate where you are.
And it's to kind of keep people honest.
It's also to keep the goblins honest, just to be like, if someone walks next to you, like, no, I wasn't there. No, we just don't want to deal with any of that. I don't think we'd have to anyways, but it's an easy thing. The field for your grids, if you want to use the grid, it's 30 long before you get to the end and 22 wide. With that, the only thing that is 100% canonical, the goblins always go first. So the 3 goblins will go, then the players will go, but that'll go in order of initiative. So for the goblins, what'd you guys roll in initiative? Or we'll do it the normal way. Did anyone roll a 15 to 20? It's 10 to 15.
Baby, you need to roll.
You do need to roll initiative.
You can roll 16.
Oh, so you do?
I rolled it.
After a great start.
You question or
No, he's saying 3. He's
What'd
last.
you get?
11.
I
Did
mean,
we
well,
also explain goblins don't see other goblins? Right?
Yes,
Okay.
goblins
don't
cannot.
see other goblins?
Technically, they do see each other, but they will not report that per the nature of the rules of the game. So, for the sake of mechanically, you can't see the
But I
other
can throw
goblins.
rocks at him.
We should have done
I
this.
will say that you can throw jabs at your fellow goblins, but you cannot actually see them. So, if you decide you have a comment you want to make, as long as it's not bad, then you can. But
We should have drawn the
can.
height equals on this map.
Okay, so I was going to do that, but it was going to take way too much time for us starting soon.
Oh.
Because I started doing it on my map, and then I was like,
Oh shit.
just to
We're just
triangulate each one.
guesstimating.
We're having a little bit of fun with it. If you have any questions, I can come and look at them. Ideally, though, don't do that because I have my own goblin.
Only hiding
Brugdor is
spots
competing
are
against you guys.
Tents and
Shrubbery
shrubs.
and tents.
Shrubbery intense is the only thing.
I'm just thinking buckets maybe because goblins might be small enough
No,
to be a
the-
bucket.
We don't. There's already too many hiding spots.
Yeah, the answer is only tents and shrubbery. One thing that is an addition that I will say,
Okay.
if you ever position like right here, and then you search, you will search both the tent and the shrubbery.
Okay.
So you'll search
So
in
any
your AoE.
adjacent.
Yes, you will search in your that sphere to the point that if you were to perception check one turn and then search the next turn, for that one you have a little bit longer of a you'd have a little bit more of a radius. Was it?
I don't want to speak that loud, so I feel up close.
1 second. I just need to write down initiative for Tiku, Razu, and Gurgle.
And
19.
Did you also say 19? 18. So Tiku's first.
Tiku Gurgle me.
What'd you get?
7.
Which one?
Do we get no Brugdor's initiative?
For the sake of this, sure. I don't think it really matters. Brugdor is third. He's before Razu, but not before either of them. And then he is second for his goblin. Whoop!
Can I know what my goblin's at?
What your goblin's at?
Yeah, what did you get?
11.
You know
I'm
first.
third
For the sake of
place.
this, for the sake of this, we are just doing tents and shrubbery, just to kind of keep
Can
it a
I
little
use
bit more
my
simple.
character mechanics?
Yes, very much so. You guys are very much so yourselves. You just can't kill goblins, but all the things within your character you can do. The only caveat is, again, you can only hold a goblin up for a turn. So if you do something, it's like, yeah, 100% that would slow the goblin down.
clarification,
That'll slow it down for a turn.
like realistically speaking, are you saying we cannot kill the goblin, or are you saying if you kill the goblin, you will immediately fail?
If you kill the goblin, there will be
and they will get pissed
they
off.
will you will answer to the
We
trial.
are still playing by damage rolls. I can't just hit them and deal 0 damage.
Correct. So it is not a you physically can't kill them. It's if you kill them, there will be a problem.
That's why I asked for the health because I'm
or-
like,
or knock
oh,
out.
if you throw a spear at one or something, like
Knocking someone out will have not the equal penalty in terms of like storyline, but in terms of the game, will have an equal penalty.
So question on like his chains, as the goblin literally could not
Again,
check.
don't deal with
Just
the
make sure.
actual mechanics of it. You can only hold a goblin for one turn.
Okay.
Is the answer.
goblin always gets
Can
free.
they be
They're
displaced?
very, very
nimble.
acrobatic.
They're very
Yeah.
good at that.
What do you mean by displaced?
Can they be
If I
moved?
have a displacement, so like for example, if you use the push ability on an attack that knocks him back 15 feet.
Yeah.
As long as you
100%.
don't kill 'em.
All as long as it doesn't do damage, you could push
Well,
them.
it will do damage.
Even if it did deal damage.
The
as long as
only
you don't kill
caveat,
them,
you
they-
can't grab and drag. So you couldn't like grapple somebody and then use your movement to drag.
Drag him back along to the start.
Yeah, that is the only thing you can't do. But if you have a mechanic that literally pushes, or if you wanted to take an action to push him and push him 5 feet back, you could do that.
Can I ride on his shoulders?
No, goblins can only move 6 squares no matter what. You can't dash, nothing like that. You can choose to move less, but you can only move a maximum
But
of...
if I'm riding shoulders, I wouldn't be moving.
No. The answer,
What
we're
about
keeping it simple.
type mechanics that increase movement? Or like if I used an attack to hit him in the butt and send him 15 feet forward?
As long as you don't kill him. Killing your own person would still have equal penalties. Increasing the movement of your teammates.
Don't do that. He's like, don't kill him.
Increasing,
Don't kill him.
if you have something like, for example, Long Strider, if you could use Long Strider on your teammate, that's legit. That counts.
Gosh, Zephyr would crush this.
What do you know? Because it's still maximum of 6.
Wait, that means that teleport technically would work too.
But they can only teleport up to 6 ways.
They can only move up to 6 squares, though. So all that giving a person, so let's say you Long Strider them, so they have 10, so they have 2 more. They can still only move 6 squares this way. You would just have 2 extra squares to play with left or right if you wanted to hide in a tent, for example.
Oh, so it has to be a lateral movement instead of a vertical.
Doesn't that just
Yes, if you have more than
almost
6.
guarantee that whoever goes first has a significant advantage?
If you
why you
don't
gotta
stop
find 'em.
them,
That's
if
why
you
you
don't
gotta
stop
find
them,
'em.
yes. If technically, if you just straight line it and no one stopped him,
Roll.
that would be the best option. With that being the case,
He gave me this.
Grank, you're first.
Rank the stink. Okay.
Apparently, Grank has a bit of a stink. That's kind of why he's depressed. He can't get,
Is
he
that
can't get rid of
another way
it.
that they can detect him?
Okay,
To smell his stank.
Grank has moved. Next, it is I. Oh, sorry. One other important thing. I have these here just to represent it. You can start from any square. So you technically don't know exactly where a goblin started. Does that change your movement?
No, he's good.
can start from
mark
any
on your
one of
grid
these
paper
squares.
for
Yeah, but we're
tracking
starting from the
purposes.
row back, right?
Yeah, we're
Mark
starting
like-
from row back, but when you enter it, you
Mark
don't
like
have to
one,
enter
like first
right
move,
here.
second move in your squares.
Okay. So for mine. Okay.
You have grid paper too.
We're good. I don't actually have grid paper. I would love some though. With that being the case, it is.
I was like, he needs a.
Alright.
I didn't realize you had a
We are going to go.
Yes, Brugdor is competing with you guys.
I'm gonna run upstairs real quick because it's easier to use a window to trace this.
Okay. That's my move.
Okay. And now, Mr. Magwar.
So Tika was useless in this fight.
It can be just like literally running around, finding them and holding them. Again, there's a lot of luck in this. This is why I said that we're not actually doing a full D&D thing. This is supposed to be a shenanigan-y thing. Make sure you are showing your teammate where you go as well. Oh, sorry. One caveat. If a goblin elects not to move, you can instead elect to report.
Report.
Which means that the goblin, if he sees if there's another goblin next to him, kind of like a perception check, the only caveat is if a goblin does it, they can't move. So let's say for example,
This
just 'cause I
doesn't
want
seem
to
to be
here,
as scale as
if everyone is hiding, if there's 2 people hiding in this one,
That's a hidey hole? I thought that was a rock.
you can hide in it. So
Oh,
you can hide in this, any of the shrubberies.
Well, technically, if you hide in that, you've already won. But
Yes, but the concept is what I was trying to show here.
what is the goblin sight range?
Same.
1 square? Okay.
Adjacent or no, it's just adjacent because they can't do perception.
So
Okay.
pushing them 15 feet doesn't do.
No, you can.
Delay
Very
the
much so.
path,
If
right?
you find them,
It has
you
to-
can push them 15 feet
Oh,
back.
backwards.
So
I can
the
push them backwards.
instant-
I can't
'cause
push
they
them
can-
forward.
You
You can
can-
push them backwards.
so
Okay.
Correct.
To shove them, shove only pushes 5 feet.
Laterally
Your
or backwards?
weapon master feat that a fighter has can push 15 feet.
Wait a minute.
But
So
you have to hit them.
you just have 5 feet of range if you were ever within 5 feet of a goblin?
Yes.
Yes, and this is something that this is a little bit of
Apparently
truth
you can
game.
tell me where
If ever a
goblins are
player
super
moves
super
within
super
5
super
feet of you as a goblin, You
We
need
have to
to
say
you need to inform them, because there's no way that I or
If
anyone
I
else
do
will know.
one perception check, it's
Hiram.
boosted to a 10-foot range.
How do
They
you
can
know?
For the rest
One
of the
second. We have like 3 questions.
One
done.
turn.
You can make
If
the
you
same
use your
point.
action to perception check,
It's
It
for
lasts
the
until the
turn.
end of your next turn.
end of your next turn, so you'll have 1 extra turn of basically
But you can do perception.
higher perception. So you could dash with a higher perception, for example. One sec.
Do the goblins have any penalty for hiding in a tent?
No, completely free.
So, because Tiku is observant.
They simply have to move to the square. If they move to the square, they will be, they would be considered
But
hidden.
if you can hide
for
from
my
any
mission-
angle tent, you have to hide from one of the openings?
And the goblin.
No, you can hide from any angle. As
And
soon
the
as you
goblins
enter the tent from any angle, it's like you
move
could
more
slip
than
under it.
6 Under any circumstance.
You can enter and leave from
Sorry,
any
one more
side.
Your goblin can't move more than 6 under any
He
circumstance.
can't move 6 more than 6 this way.
What if something else moved it?
Can't move more than 6 this way.
So
By
you
any
could not
means.
push your goblin.
Correct.
You
but you
push
could push
other
him to the
goblins
side.
Back, though.
You
Or
could push him to
lateral.
the side. For example, let's say that you wanted to, you were sprinting through as a hypothetical. You were sprinting through and your goblin was right here and you were worried they were going to come through. You could say that I sprint past here and I shove the goblin. You would need to communicate you shove the goblin. The one caveat is you wouldn't have to say where you were when you shoved them. And you could shove them into the tent. Because it's sideways instead of forward.
With the battle master feature, we can effectively swap locations. Does that still apply the same? You can't move more than 6.
You can't move more than 6 forward. Again, if it's sideways, you can. Or let's say that they moved 5, so they haven't done 6 for the round. You could then switch with them to get their 6, because they use some of their movement to go left. Okay.
So, you said no dashing, but can you dash so long as those extra movements are going in a lateral movement?
I would say yes, actually. I actually am okay with that. I thought about it afterwards, and yes.
Okay.
I assume you do not have to say if your partner gets within 5 feet of you or gets within
Correct.
7 feet. Okay.
If your partner's within 5 feet, the one caveat to the dashing thing, if I'm going to do that, which I am okay with, hiding now takes an action. So if you reach a tent, you must expend an action to hide in the tent, or you can spend your action to instead dash and get lateral movement.
Okay.
Does that make sense for everybody?
Okay.
Cool.
So you either hide or you dash. You don't.
Technically, you're one of the sword and shield users.
So you either dash or
Realistically,
hide.
we're not
You
going
don't
to
do
track
both.
them on the map. This is supposed to give you guys a representation. You're going to track where you are here.
We have no diagonal movement.
That is important. Goblins cannot move diagonally.
You don't know what that is?
Can I redo my first turn?
Yes. Yes, you can.
There's no way to.
You forgot you
there's
couldn't
no
move
way to
diagonally.
increase the goblins' move speed. You can
It shouldn't
only
matter,
impede
John.
other goblins' move
You
speed.
can increase
start
their move speed.
anywhere
you just
on this
can't
line.
use it to
Alright,
move
so
more
again,
than
But
6
I
this
did
way.
diagonal first.
So you can't reduce the amount
I
of
was
turns it
planning
takes
on
to get to
diagonaling
the
next
Correct.
turn.
At minimum,
You have to impede the other people.
At minimum, it is a 5-turn stretch for a goblin to reach the end if they straight shot it.
I got a question about the map. Are these on the grid? Is it 1 square equals 5 foot?
Yes.
Mhm.
This is not
assuming
to scale.
Yes, it is.
no, it's exactly the scale. It's 30
It's
long.
literally 30 across.
That is not 30 across. That is 120 across.
30 squares.
Yeah.
which would
30
be
squares, which is
150 feet.
150 movement.
1. Or, so here we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85,
If you're talking
90,
about
95,
laterally,
100.
no.
Yeah, that's what I am talking about,
It's a
laterally.
rectangle, John. The longer side goes on the longer
Chill.
side.
It's not.
It's a 20.
No, this is the short side.
It's a 22 by 30.
Yeah, 20. It's 20
So
squares
is it
by
like
30 squares.
every 4 squares is a 5 foot square on the
No.
grid?
No, 1 square. Is
One square to
On
one
this
square.
grid.
Yeah.
If 1 square is 1 square.
Then that's 120 on the short end, going left to right.
That is correct.
22
Yeah.
squares.
120.
But on that
22
map,
times
it's not.
It is
Yes, it
22
is.
squares. Yes, we counted them.
Yes,
Is
it
it
is.
really?
Yeah, we counted it out. It is 100% the same. That's why he drew it out like that on the paper.
Yeah.
I think it's 23, but I also miscounted some.
Is it 23? I did count 22. so
Yeah,
I
we-
might have miscounted
I
by
counted-
one.
And I counted
Some on
22.
miscounted. It's close enough.
It doesn't matter. If it's 23, that line's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
Not usually.
All right. It just doesn't seem like it's the scale.
It's 22.
It
he
is.
must-
It is. We counted it.
It's like the last 4 squares here are the winning, are the end zone.
All right,
End zone.
all right.
All right. With that, again, supposed to be most shenanigan easy.
Okay.
Chill. Diego. I believe everyone has moved now.
Tico has observe it, so I can make the search action as a bonus action. Does that mean I can search as a bonus action?
That's a
Does
character
that mean
action.
you could action and bonus action to triple your cyber?
No, I would not let you take it even further, but that does mean that you'd free up your action and you could use your bonus action to search.
Didn't realize that feat was going to be so useful.
Tico's like, I'm useless. Wait a minute.
I was also thinking yours and my battle masteries, if we could actually swap place and then they move half their movement, I was about to be like, what do you mean? That's so good!
That could be good if they want to move again ladder or in a.
Can't make him get there faster.
Just so you know, my initial strat that I told John was so he didn't say I couldn't grapple you.
Yes,
I'm gonna go to
please tell
you,
me.
I'm gonna grab you, dash, action, surge, dash again, and you're there.
No. All right.
I
What?
figured it wouldn't work.
Question, by the way.
He
So
didn't say I couldn't
Why
grapple
not?
you until much
Kara
later.
was mentioning that goblins can somehow find other goblins.
Yeah, so this is the one. So I did add this in as well. If you elect to stay still for your turn, you can basically use your turn to report.
Do you know the position of both the goblins?
No.
You only
Get
know.
the 5-foot spot range. Similar to the searchers.
So you would have to check the other papers then.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
In that scenario, if you wish to do it, I don't even
Okay.
think that's going to happen. It's just if
It
you
is a
happen to have a
possibility.
turn where you're like, I don't want to move, you would just say, I'd like to report.
I'd like to see if someone's hiding where I'm hiding.
Yeah, if all you need to say, don't say like I don't want to move, just say I'd
think-
like to report because that'll just mean I'm not
was
moving.
Colonel Mustard
I am hidden.
in the library.
Okay, so Tiku,
I would say, regardless if I find something or not, or vice versa, you always go to the person and like whisper to them.
oh yeah,
And
100%.
point as if you found something.
If a report is done, you counted that, I'm assuming, yeah.
Just to keep it consistent. Because
The only problem with doing that is that would give other people information.
I assume that you're going to be
Two
bonus
goblins in the
actioning
same
pretty much
place.
every round to
no,
search.
You always do it.
Yeah, not this first round.
So
no.
you never
I used my
know.
wings, activated my
You could just be
wings.
like, oh yeah, there's nothing
Could
here.
you displace and remove a
Oh,
turn
there
if you
is
had
something
enough action
there.
economy?
You always do
economy to do it. Displace
So
and
you never
remove a
know
turn
if
is
he's-
removed.
I know what you're saying. You're saying
Action
like
divulging
because you shove someone and then action surge, for example, and
to
then
hold them for their movement.
I'm gonna say no, just to keep it simpler.
So you can only displace them once per turn at night.
Correct.
Holy
Either
crap.
removing their
How'd you
movement
get all the way over
or
there? Oh yeah, you
displacing
fly,
them
don't you?
is your own.
Worth noting though, if you shove a goblin, they still lose a turn. It's the same as holding them. To the point that I would never hold a goblin. I would always shove them because you could shove them 5 feet and effectively they fall prone.
Guys are so
They
fast.
spend their next turn getting up.
How are we supposed to stay hidden?
That's what I'm thinking.
It
was
is.
like, there's a goblin just running along and all of a sudden, what the fuck?
It is supposed to be.
They're just like sneaking. It's just like you're going up, you're hiding. Just an ox running down the field.
Okay, Tiku has moved. Is anyone within range of Tiku?
Oh, wait, no, she didn't.
She did
I
not.
didn't search
She did
this
not.
round.
So it's
Do we
adjacent
have
to
to
her.
land an
I
attack
didn't
on the
search
goblins?
this
It's actually
to shove them?
impossible.
Question.
Yeah.
To make
If
it
I'm moving
Wait.
around,
He was literally asking a
to make
question.
it like not just a guarantee to shove them and lose a turn, because that can be really detrimental.
Like somebody help
Can we
me.
make it so that if you hold a goblin in place, you can just do it for free, but if you try to shove them, you have to roll against them like an acrobatic save.
I think that's fair. Effectively, catching a goblin loses them a turn, but if
But if you're trying to push them and lose a turn, then you have to
so-
roll against their acrobatics.
yeah, I'm fine with that. And then effectively, what it would be is that means that finding a goblin loses them a turn. I will add the caveat that you must end your turn there. So, like, let's say you're zooming and then you find them, you must stop. And
Are we doing no pluses? Or are we doing pluses?
I think it's fine to give the goblin
I
pluses.
think
If they're
it's
a
fine.
Oh no,
dexterous
I
goblin.
meant like players.
player pluses. I think they're all strength-based characters. I think it's
Okay,
fine.
I'm just making sure. Because most of the stuff we're not doing
I
pluses
think we
on.
all
Yes.
have a +5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goblins would have a +2. It just gives a goblin a very small chance to hold their ground.
I'm just thinking, like, if Kill Me
are we talking athletics check on the push?
Gurgle.
Or is it just stat v stat?
I think it's
Um,
gonna be athletics.
It'd be contested athletics
Like, a
versus-
very, very small chance to
or
Goblin
acrobatics.
succeeds.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
but there's a chance.
I changed my scythe into like a blunt cane, so that it's got like a hook on it. And you like hook them and pull them.
What size class are the goblins?
I'm gonna action dash and bonus action.
Small.
I'm gonna bonus action cast jump on myself, and then I'm gonna action dash so 90 movement.
We're not playing that way. And we're not.
Just straight up.
That would be impossible.
90 feet.
90
90 feet?
Tiku has a flying.
Tiku, her
she goes
wings.
60, so she went 120.
She used her wings to activate 60 flying speed and then dashed.
God damn!
Tiku's
Yeah,
fast.
this was like, oh, I forgot how fast everyone was.
Just be happy Kelmia's not here, because you would just be like, she'd start just like lining the map.
I
They will see them
Oh, she also
on
had
the
drive
travel,
And so, from my
Right.
understanding,
She didn't help
So
us.
I will actually,
or only when they stop.
I will
And then
leave
movement.
this particular one to a vote.
Okay.
Do we want to play that you see them if they're anywhere on the line? I would say no, because if we do that, you have to very much show me the path you went
Yeah.
on. My opinion, it's only where you end.
Okay, I think that's clear, like more clear.
I would say both. If you want to individually count out squares, then yes. But
No,
or
because
if
then
you-
everyone will, and then it will go long.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you're at such a detrimental.
It's
I would
it's
say
a
no.
I would
massive
say it's
disadvantage.
just where you
Yeah.
end.
Okay,
But
yeah, and your movement.
So that's
my
three-
what I see.
understanding, if they're hiding in a tent, you have to spend an action to search it. Right?
Searching will search all tents adjacent to you, though. And if you use your previous action to perception check, your radius is doubled. My music.
Okay.
All right then. Okay. I mean, I actually think I go last. So Brugdor.
So that was bonus action jump. That was the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. That means that it is now Brugdor's turn.
Oh, Brugdar's fast too.
He's got a base speed of 40, and he's just action dashing. That would be the end of his turn, and Tarazu.
That's
I
80.
moved 90. If
And
he's
he
got
moved 90.
40, then he's only 80. So I should be 10 feet ahead of him if he's moving 40. Just for the record.
Tiku didn't go diagonal, so that makes sense.
That's what it is. I did miscount him slightly. The sand makes it a little bit difficult at times.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing.
And
Oh no, I did count him right.
yeah, you counted him right. You just counted Brugdor. That's
No, that was. There we go. We're good. We're good.
It doesn't have to be perfect.
It is. This is meant to be more so shenanigan-y. We are effectively playing hide and go seek in D&D, the thing you never thought you'd do.
If that's 90, hypothetically, use one to the right, so diagonal, and I should have
How much movement you got?
110, so you have 4 more squares.
Just move. It'd be.
Yeah, it'd be 4 more squares.
Yeah.
Because he
That
did
works.
2 diagonals there. So
Okay. With that, that brings us back to
two
gank.
goblins.
Just for clarification, because I'm not gonna do this. This is the first turn, so theoretically all the goblins should be on this side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I mean, now we're
They should
starting
all be
off
right
the
here.
line, but fair enough.
All be like right on this side.
Correct. They could technically be a little bit further back if they
Yes,
wanted to throw
but
people off. Or,
Hypothetically speaking. So it's basically the five square around you, and you can go up to 10 squares around you if you
9.
act.
if
8
you've
squares
used
around.
your action, yes.
And we go up to 15 squares
So
around.
if you don't hide, because you said you could either dash or hide,
Well, so
Yes.
if you're in the
You get
middle, you can see 1 square all the
5
way
feet
around.
near them, they just see you.
Yes.
To the point that if you're a goblin and like, so let's say hypothetically someone's in this tent and they wanted to go to this tent. If they don't figure out a way to go around Razu, aka take 2 turns, they would have to move through Razu and Razu would see them.
Technically, they could actually dash around it, but yeah.
That is the one caveat. If a goblin moves through a player, you must inform the player that you moved through them.
If I do something to my goblin, do I have to say
But if
what
they're
I did?
within 5 feet, so like 1
If
square
my goblin's
around
hiding
them,
somewhere and I want to assist them in some way, and they're in a tent, do
So
I
they move-
have to say what the other players would see?
If they move
You'd have
like-
to say you moved to the tent. You would have
see what they
to.
see from Razu, from like what they
Yeah,
would see
you would
from
have to
Razu,
describe
unless
it like,
you're
let's say-
discreetly trying to do something.
Let's say your goblin is right outside the tent because they didn't use their action to hide, and you want to hide them. So you'd have to say Razu moves up to the tent.
And if you wanted to discreetly do something, you probably have to roll a stealth check.
Correct.
We really shouldn't put sand on this. It's so hard.
I didn't think about it afterwards. I didn't think about it until afterwards, but it's too late now. It looks
So
cool.
like 9x9 is this one, right?
Just
So if you move anywhere in that 9x9 square, you have to tell the player.
3x3, but yeah.
My thing.
Or 9, yeah, 9 square.
But yes, you do have the idea. For what it's worth, Jasmine, this is probably going to be the majority of it. So if you do feel yourself super tired, no worries, because this is going to be very shenanigan-y. We are playing Goblin Escape.
This is like that game you would play as a kid, Jailbreak, where you'd just sprint down a hill as fast as you can.
You're good now? Okay.
Same thing.
All right.
My turn?
I am also good. It is now your turn.
I'm good.
No, sorry, I'm trying to.
If he can look at that at a glance and immediately know where you are, I'd be mad impressed.
Sorry, I'm just trying to count squares because apparently I miscounted.
He just sneaks up behind me. It makes no sense that a person that big can move that slightly.
Okay.
Okay.
It is your turn. So this will be your second turn.
So you should be 12 left. Or less, depending on how...
Yeah, but my map was miscounted.
I don't.
So
Again, you know exactly where he is as your teammate. So if you want to communicate with him at all,
I know where he is, theoretically.
The missile knows where he is because it's able to subtract where it isn't. And by just subtracting from where it is, where it isn't.
Alright, I'm going to just continue on forward.
Okay.
just let us know once
And then-
you've moved and you know where you are.
When I'm there, I would like to throw a rock away from me towards one of the other tents as a distraction.
So I would say that would use basically your action. So you can't have dashed,
Hide.
but
Or
I would say yes. Go ahead and make a ranged attack. Goblins have a dexterity of modifier of 2.
So you just add 2 to this. 52.
14.
14. You would be able to get it within it'd be effectively within one hiding spot of you.
Mark where you are.
So where do you throw it? Where do people hear something?
Mark where you are.
One
Basically,
hiding spot?
you're able to throw it to, like, say for example, you're
Just
in this
one.
tent, you could throw it to this tent, you could throw it to this truck, you could throw it to this tent, or this tent.
That way we can
I would say it would be that.
This one right here.
Nope. Yep. The one that you're. Yep.
So with this tent, you guys would hear what sounds like the tent itself kind of ruffling. It's kind of
Okay. I'm gonna have to
I
plan
feel
on
like,
searching
I
it
feel like
anyway.
because he said that out loud.
80.
See, here's the
Well,
one
it's gonna be
caveat.
super hard.
Here's
It's
the
gonna be
one
super hard for
caveat.
not
He
to
could
make
be
it.
in that tent.
Well,
He
I'm
could
just saying
choose
it's
the
gonna
tent
be.
he's in.
I'm just saying if you do like deception on mechanics, it's gonna be super hard to.
I agree.
hard to
That's
not
where you get to
medicate.
play with this a little
It's
bit.
a game of bluff.
Here,
I don't
here's
know
what
what
here's what we could do. He rolled a 14, right? Roll for the three of you that are searching. Roll a.
I'm planning
what
on searching all 3 tents, so it doesn't affect me.
Okay, so it'd be perception for Gurgle, Razu, and then Brugdor. We'll
For
just
such a low DC, 14. These guys.
I have a really bad
that
perception.
way. Actually, that is true, and the whole thing is supposed to be that it's shenanigan fun.
Okay, just move on.
Add +2 to that. DC 24.
They'll still pass it. Coming from someone who's been making DCs for you guys for a while.
I actually wouldn't have.
I think the only thing, like, or because are we arguing like players be able to see past it, or
I don't know how we want to play that.
I would say
Like, it seems like
How
if
do
he
we
said-
want to
if
do
they-
distractions?
If they actively use distractions, it's hard to
Okay,
have people not mitigate that.
I will change this a little bit, and I'll let you choose to do this if you want. The distraction action will be added in here. Pick 3 tents. One of them is yours.
Okay. What if I'm not in it?
Pick 3 tents.
One of them.
You shouldn't have said that out loud. You should have just picked 3. Just pick 3 tents. That way, you'll always be doing. Basically, you hear the noise of them throwing the rock, and then you hear the noise of them kind of like throwing stuff.
I would say it could be any 3 tents though.
It has one of
I
them.
actually would
map.
agree as well.
On
I'm
the
not.
map.
I'm not even going to say it's a.
One of
well,
them has to be near you. I feel like at
No,
least.
no.
No.
Any 3 tents.
I agree.
What's the point of the distraction?
That's why it's a
Maybe
distraction
three
because
corner,
guaranteed
corner.
they will be in one of the 3
No,
tents
they won't.
effectively.
Unless they're not in any
Or-
of the tents. Yeah. Yeah, no,
don't
I
know.
think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
It adds
Because you
shenanigans.
know they got to be within a certain range already, right? As the game goes on longer,
Yeah,
they
so
could
if
be
they pick
potentially
Answer
in
is
more.
you know
tents.
roughly if they're moving 6 per turn, you know on each round
Yeah.
they're gonna be within like 15 feet of this line.
Yeah, so if we're like turn 5 and they do a tent in the back, you're like, no shot, they're back there.
I think it's fine. It's shenanigan-y. We're not
And also,
really
would you
worrying
care?
about how ridiculous the
You
mechanics
just feel
are.
like if you're back there, you lost.
Um,
Yeah.
Okay, so with that would bring us to Tiku.
Happens to win somehow.
I
The
believe you said
action
you're...
expand and then bonus action search the 3 things around me.
Okay. If someone is in one of those 3 tents, you need to let Tiku know that you're in one of those tents.
10.
That tent as well. Oh wait, no, that's 2 squares away. Sorry.
10 shrub.
If you move 1 square left, you'd get the other tent too.
I will move 1 square left then, sure.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Now it's
10,
the 3
shrub,
tents
shrub.
and the shrub. If you're in any of those, please alert Tiku that you are in, or specifically tell her exactly which one you're in.
I'm in the
Not
shrub.
play up the knowledge, I guess.
Well, no, you would see them searching through the tents.
Yeah, you would know.
Literally,
And if I
like
did change the
Razu would
goblin-
see Tiku look over
And-
at a tent and like reach into the tent and grab something.
And the goblins probably make noise and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, 100%. There's you guys are not stealthy. You guys can see what you guys are doing. Okay, so
So
that is
no
Tiku's,
goblins
and I
are
believe
in
I
no
already
no
said it.
goblins are in that tent.
Well, which one are you in?
I said I'm in the shrub.
Oh, you're in the
Don't
shrub.
say it
Okay.
out loud.
Well, you didn't
Well,
tell
no,
me
no,
not to
they-
say it
no,
out
no,
loud.
no.
I think she just found him.
I would
what he's saying.
know.
So
right?
you.
Yeah, he would say it. He would say
So
it.
yeah,
in this
he
case.
only.
No, I guess it
Yeah. In this case, he would say it. That's fine.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, because
That's
Tiku
fine.
found him in that shrub.
I don't know exactly where in the shrub he is. Worth noting, you can exit shrubs and tents from any angle when you end your turn. It's the only way you can slightly finagle movement. Like if your last
Oh.
thing of movement gets you to this tent.
I was just counting
your
every
next
square
one, you
still.
go here.
They're still counting.
Let's-
No,
let's
they're
just
still
count
counting
squares.
squares.
Break this game.
No, they're
Let's
still
just count
counting
That's probably
squares.
smarter,
They're
actually.
just,
Because
like,
I also
they
don't have the
grids.
tents marked on the grids.
That's smarter.
So
Yeah,
It's also
like-
more fair thinking about
Just do the
it. No,
grids.
it's good. It's good.
I thought I was cool.
Okay, well then he just
Listen,
Listen,
I'm
that too
shenaniganing it
earlier.
too.
then he just
And
loses
then
a turn,
without-
right? That's it.
why I was
So
initially
yes,
drawing out
his
the stuff,
next turn,
But then I was like, no.
he is found out. So that's the end of Tiku's turn. It's Kurtle's turn.
Yeah.
And obviously, if they find your partner, it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, if it's your
I
partner
will-
that finds you,
If your
don't say
ally
anything.
finds you.
I will include one other action for the 3 of you and for Brugdor. If your partner gets found, if you go to your partner, you can break them free and give them their turn back.
I can see that. Yeah, help action, effectively.
Yeah, so effectively, like,
I would
Tiku
say you
found
have
him,
to use
and
an
then
action to do it.
Yeah.
Help action,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you were saying. Like, effectively help action. It's like you found him, and then
You wrestle Gurgle.
and then Gurgle would
or
come over
whatever,
and be like,
right?
all right,
Yeah.
and kind of like throws him,
Yeah.
and then immediately he's invisible again, so you don't know where he is, and he can move freely. Or you can choose to find people. It's up to you. It is your turn, though.
I'm the one with the bow, right?
Yes.
Actually, I can just do a green goblin.
Okay, I'll be the Green Goblin.
Sure.
You are now the Green Goblin looking for Spider-Man.
Just so we can have it be a little bit easier.
Do you know how much I'm sacrificing?
I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna grab this barrel. Come back down here. I'm gonna roll it down. See if I can knock one of the goblins
I like
down.
it. I am gonna require some kind of a check for this just to see how far it goes.
I mean, it's just an athletics, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be in athletics. The barrel will go what you roll.
Problem.
That's how
how
many
many?
feet?
You're rolling it down the wrong line.
No,
This is the 12.
He's not your teammate.
no, this is 12. This is
Okay.
So just for sake of example, just so you guys know, this is 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
I counted it on the edge. It's the easiest to count on the edge.
10,
I counted it
That
on
is
the
a-
12 line.
I-
This
told you it
his
wasn't
body-
the 12 line,
Nate
but
was right.
You are rolling it down the
11th
I,
line.
but I'm telling you, the reason that I'm doing that is because I'm trying to roll it down this line.
So you are trying to
I
roll
was
on the
just
12.
pointing it down this line. It's hard to see.
That's fine. That's
So
fine.
he's doing the
You're
12
rolling
line.
the 12 line. Go ahead and roll an athletics check. It will roll.
How many blocks
Problem
can
is
it?
it hits this tent. Is my
Then he used this movement to go around the tent.
The answer,
That is
Nate,
12 lines. We can't-
again,
I have enough movement.
don't.
I have enough movement. I could literally just walk around the corner and then roll it down the rest.
Remember when I said at the beginning of it, don't try and do too much D&D rules. We are playing with it a little bit. I like
was
it.
just saying.
You're gonna roll an athletics check. It will go as many. It will go in feet. Whatever you roll in athletics, round it up.
So, okay.
Round it up to the nearest interval of 5.
29.
29, so 30. So it'll go
6
6 squares. Where did you start from? Start from right here.
I mean, Nate's fair if you want to get starting at the edge of that thing.
You tell me. You have them.
Yeah, I
Okay, so that means you're here.
One square out there. There you go.
Does it roll to here?
It somehow bounces over the grate.
That would 100%. If you got hit by that,
Right now.
if you got hit by that, go ahead and let them know that you have been hit.
I mean, you know.
No, you would, because you guys would hear the goblin get hit by a barrel and just.
Imagine if there was 2 people in line and it hit both of them. Gurgle MVP and
We have at least a 5 foot buffer. No, I know, but I'm saying like.
It's 50 to get back to where you're standing. Oh, your action was to do the barrel.
Bonus action.
Okay.
To get over here, then my action surge help action.
Okay. So that means that you have your turn restored, and he has action surge to do restore.
Wait, how did you go that fast? That far?
Bonus
Oh.
action dash, and then he action surge.
Oh, okay.
Lots
how
of
do you spin the
movement.
barrel?
Action.
Action.
Oh, action surge. Action
Yeah.
surge.
He is going to search this tent. No one is in the tent. Okay. That ends his turn. So that is now Razu's turn.
Can I ask you a rules question real quick?
Go for it.
Not here.
Yeah, apparently that's what you gotta do.
That's fine. That's totally fair. We should have thought about it before.
Should have. In all fairness, you should probably ask the question in front of everybody.
All right. Okay. All right. I go to this tent and try to stealthily do something. I'm not stealthy.
What are you doing?
So,
does Roxy
anyone
do?
that has a passive perception over the grand total of 1.
They see. They see you. What does Razu do? You literally can just narrate what he's trying to do
I
horribly.
administer a potion to something.
I just like to think Clay is somewhere, like in a bleacher, just watching this all play out.
So if there are 2.
Oh yeah, you actually would be here. This chair right here. This is fine.
That's just
Grab his mini.
I got you, sir.
If you ever,
Never gonna work, but
if you ever get in 5 feet, you have to let them
Wait,
know, right?
I got this.
It's only on stopping on movement. Like once you're done moving, then
Except not for goblins. So if a goblin moves past a player, they must inform the player.
I can. We can split movement, right?
Because I have a lot of movement.
You can split it.
I can split my movement, right?
Yeah,
you don't-
We ain't,
Yes, but you only
we
get
ain't
to
playing
search.
Gloomhaven.
no, you don't get to search every time. Like you don't
I'm
get to see
aware.
around you every time.
I did my
Just
one
make sure.
action
Okay.
here.
And then
He also didn't search. If there's a goblin in that tent, they didn't get found. He administered
yeah,
a potion.
Okay. So you have to specifically search.
Yes, it is an
Yeah.
action.
No,
it
or
takes your
if they
whole
stop-
action,
if they stop within 5 feet of you and you're not hidden.
and they're not hidden. The one caveat I will throw in here, if so, like for example, he's putting himself here, right? If a goblin runs up, he's gonna end right here, but his action is to hide. He dives into the tent. He doesn't have to let them.
Oh, he doesn't have
That's
to
great.
tell them. Okay.
So you can't camp a tent entrance and completely seal it off. They would have to stop.
Isn't there two
if
entrances anyway?
There's whatever entrance you want on the
You
other
can go through the sides.
My point is that you could literally come at this angle, hypothetically, and hide in this tent, and he would still not see you because you're hiding.
Because you're hiding.
That angle actually wouldn't work because you would come all the way here. But if you came this way, you could still hide him. Okay. With that, that was Razu. So action was to administer a potion here, and then you just moved, and then that's the end of it. Gang.
So there obviously isn't anyone 5 feet from him because they're back on the 12 line. Right.
Yeah, it's literally not
Okay,
possible
okay.
for anyone to be that far up.
I'm prepping for the next turn.
Squares.
I'm surprised you didn't go over and stop that dude that Paul helped. You already know where he is.
My goblin's also moving last.
Still. You know where
for
the
what it's
goblin
worth-
is.
So when you help action
For what
him,
it's
does it
worth,
stop him from getting
victory is
stopped?
determined by
Yeah,
round.
so someone else has to stop
Oh, so
him.
if you multiple people make the same round?
Yes.
Oh!
So even though you're last, if you arrive on the same round that he arrives, you guys tie.
My plan has been foiled again. It's okay. We're good. We're good. New plans.
It's the only way to make it fair.
I was like, I rolled so low in initiative. I gotta do something unique.
Genk is discussing. For what it's worth, like, it's me actually. I actually just realized this. The goblins don't really need an initiative order.
We can all just go to the
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what
So if I
thought,
do
but
the
I didn't
search
care to-
action,
No,
Thank you.
it's
does it
100%
stop
right.
anything yet?
Sorry, one more time.
So when Tiku did the search action and he was in this rep, that stopped him for the
Yes, finding a goblin
But he helped
loses them a
him,
turn.
so now he
but-
gets to go again.
boss didn't lose.
Yes,
now he
because
has
he uses
lost his
action.
turn. So if someone else wanted to stop him again,
Goblins
you have
don't
someone
actually need
else who has to
initiative.
do
I
it.
just thought about this.
Okay.
So you can just go.
Goblins
know
can
where you're
just go.
going.
I do know where I'm going, and then I'm going to take the hide action when I get there.
Okay.
You actually don't even have to say that you're hiding. That is trust system. I believe that you're doing it. Just don't dash and hide.
Okay.
Just only dash or hide. Don't do both.
Yeah, but you don't need to announce it just because if you announce it, people know that you're hiding and they
I'm
might go
having
start
Trinity
looking for tents.
put
But then
H's
would other
on
people
the when he's
comment
hiding.
that they're hiding?
That's a good idea.
Wait, what?
So I know
Tree is
he's
literally
hiding.
putting an H on his paper
on his
just
grid,
so that Kayla
I
can
know
make sure that he's not.
hiding.
Effectively, he's communicating with
I can be
her.
his honor system kind of thing.
Okay. I should probably notice my angle's actually really bad. There's a whole section of his board. I realized I couldn't see this. I couldn't see this.
Is that like lean-to count as a hiding place?
Which one?
The lean-to?
No. Only moss, effectively, is what this actually is.
Yeah.
Moss, shrubbery, tents.
So this does not?
Correct. That is a pelt rack. I think it's technically what it's called.
Wait,
Well,
so
that
even
many
if
is
you
a lean-to,
find them, you don't have to use an action to slow them?
No.
Seems kind of broken.
If you find them, they lose a turn.
If you found them with
They're
their
already
use-
difficult enough to
Paul,
find,
Paul,
Paul.
we use an action to find them. How do you
Grab
use
them.
another action to
Because
stop
if you
them?
did it,
Because
and
they
you
just
didn't
walk away.
stop
Like,
them,
if
they
you
could
search-
move and then
The
hide in
reason,
another.
the reason why that doesn't make sense is because if you search a tent and you found them,
Then they're stuck there.
You
They're stuck
effectively
for
grab
one
them.
turn.
but then
We're
But
not.
then,
we're not.
but then you can
mechanizing
use your
this.
action
Well,
to
I can
grab
tell
them
you
next
why
turn.
it doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Because
we'll
if
not all talk
you
over
found
each
him
other.
in this tent, he could then move, hide again, and then you have to search it again to do it again.
Yeah, you never
You're just
catch
never
him.
going to catch him.
Yeah, if he just kept
Yeah.
jumping from
Grab
thing
them.
to thing to thing,
Hold that on the edge, so we know where the liners know
where the
Oh
furthest
yeah,
point is.
where number one is, so we can actually just map.
That's actually a great idea.
is now the next line.
You might even want to do this one for now. Just because it's easier broken down, but I think it's fine.
Well, this one goes up.
Does all goblins know where they have gone?
Yes.
Yes.
And then you said you were good as well?
Yeah.
Okay. That means it is your turn, Siku.
Oh.
Find a goblin. Well, I gotta come up with a name for this.
Goblin House.
Okay, so I know
Goblin down
that
the line.
goblin is the least.
That's pretty good.
You do
Somewhere-
technically know that he was there last turn, so he's within 6 squares of that shrubbery.
Well, or but he could be
Goblin.
left.
Hoblin Goblin. I like Hoblin Goblin. Yeah, Hoblin Goblin's really good. I like that one.
No,
technically it can
I'm
be
down
more.
for
He
it.
just has to be 6.
Yeah.
Technically no, but
Six
this is
way
why,
and 6 that way.
as far as you know, yes. He did technically say he hid, but that's why you don't want to say that.
I'm going to
Maybe.
bonus
Or
action.
maybe
Or no, I'm going to action. Expand my range again.
So bonus action, search.
Bonus action spend.
You don't need to do it
She
because
has
you have it
observed.
until the end of
Yeah,
this
no,
turn.
she's saying action. I make search.
I
have a
I
way
can't
to
bonus
think.
action expand my range actions.
That would be the search action. Would be expanding your range.
Yeah.
Yeah, she.
So bonus action, expand your range.
Yeah, bonus action.
Oh wait, no, I see what you were saying with the observe. No, you're
No,
do what you're
I
doing.
bonus
Do what you're
action
doing.
search. I action expand my range. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Because she
That's
can.
terrifying.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Wait
a minute.
'Cause she has
She
observant.
has observant. That's totally fine. Again, you still are your characters, and this is not meant to be balanced
We're-
per se.
we're just-
Deku's the worst player here, guys.
That's terrifying. You're not supposed to be able to do both of those.
I'm gonna search here, and in yeah.
You get
Yeah.
these three, and then up to here. So if anyone is in any of these three,
2 squares from
It'll work
Tiku or in one of those hiding spots.
seems not. Okay, Gurgle, it is your turn. Find that goblin.
I didn't think I'd have it, but I'm starting to have movement struggles. Like, I'm fast, but like, you need to be really fast.
It's a big board.
Now you realize Razu's not actually that much faster than anyone.
I mean, 110 feet with just one action dash is really fast. It's just,
But you can't one action dash?
the problem is I need my action.
Yep.
And now the ability to bonus action dash, or have a bonus action search, suddenly has rapidly put Razu at
Right.
disadvantage.
Suddenly, I also can't use my maneuver to make them go faster this way. So, like, my utility, I have none of it.
You can sit here and search
Tree.
these two.
Yeah.
There is no
He's
utility.
asking for, he's asking for his
Glass.
drink.
Oh.
Yeah, you are. That's not gonna work. Oh, yeah, I could have done that.
I hope this isn't too chaotic to watch, Jasmine. I'm having a great time for what it's worth.
This is glorious. I wish I had known all the rules beforehand, but we're fine.
Listen,
We're making up rules.
we're kind of figuring it out as we go, just a little bit.
I also think, like, as Paul was asking questions, you added the no grapple rule. Because I was definitely about to be like, you didn't say it was a grapple, and
You
it
only
happened.
can search 10 feet or 5 feet?
He's 5 feet.
Sorry, what?
He's a 5-foot search.
That doesn't search the 3 then.
It does. It's 10 feet. That hits all
It's
three of them.
It's only
Five.
10 if
5
you
foot. 5 foot radius.
perception.
Five perception. That's what I said.
You expand your range. That means if they're hiding in those, you don't see them.
So perception, so effectively doing a perception check and a search are different.
If
A
you
search-
you can only search these two.
A search is only adjacent. The thing with the perception check, effectively you're building
it-
to your next turn.
Search is an investigation.
Unless you're fucking Tiku, and then you could do
That's
both.
that's a way better idea.
Yeah.
Search is an investigation. The other
Say
one.
Well,
investigation.
then her
That's your
then
reason.
extra
Range,
range shouldn't
investigation,
give her
search
extra
intent.
range
Yeah.
for searching.
She can bonus action.
But
Expand my
perception is not
range
the
and
same
then
thing as
search. It doesn't
investigation.
matter.
You can't investigate 10 feet.
We're not
Perception.
doing mechanics.
Again, if you try and break this down to truly D&D mechanics, it's gonna die.
Yeah.
She was
This-
like, I'm
this is a
observant.
different
Would it
game.
make sense for me to be able to do this with the bonus action? I said yes.
Yeah. This
Because
is a
it's
different
a
game.
feat that she
Yes.
has. This is not. You're correct. So you can search adjacent to you, or if you perception, your next turn, your investigation would be doubled.
Okay, then I'm cloud runing and I'm searching.
Okay, that absolutely can do. So if anyone is in this shrub or that tent,
Or within 5 feet of them.
or within 5 feet of him, go ahead and let Gurgle
Around
know.
the cauldron or anything.
Seems there's no one there. Okay, that would bring
It's
us.
really hard to find
Here's our
anyone.
sneaky goblins.
Right? Like, it's really hard to find anybody.
Where the fuck these people at?
Okay, my own memory. Has anyone searched this tent?
No.
No.
Who's searching the tent? Is anyone in the tent?
Brugner's like,
Actually, just for the sake of being smart, you do it this way. Technically, would search both of those.
Just
Yes,
No,
but if
it
his
got-
teammate
if his
is in the
teammate's
shrub,
in there, yeah, then he.
so Brugdor is going to search that shrub and that tent. If anyone is inside,
Anyone in the tent?
no one is inside. Okay, Razu.
Crazy.
Where the fuck are these goblins?
Dude, like, I'm trying. I know they're on the 90-foot line, but where are they?
I'm on the 90-foot line. So, I already searched this tent. He searched this shrub. They could potentially be in this shrub.
Didn't you search the tent last? Oh no, Gurgle just searched that tent.
Okay, I'm going to walk to the wall. Is anyone on this wall?
all the way out that way.
Keep in mind that means you're ending your turn.
Turn there.
If
Yeah,
you
end
go
your
there
movement.
and you're looking around, you ended your turn right there.
If that's the case, then I can also do my perception check.
Yep, and then yeah.
Because they're
Yeah.
not anywhere to
Correct.
hide, they'd still be able to see the wall.
Yes, that's correct.
That, because you do that, you'll also switch to
Yeah.
You do you.
No,
Well,
he,
no,
he
because
won't
I'm doing-
because
He
he's
wouldn't have an
doing
investigation
Oh,
check.
sorry,
he's
you're
doing a perception,
he's
not
doing
an
his 10-foot
investigation.
I'm
radius.
increasing my range so that I hit this wall and
Yeah.
I hit here, so you couldn't get in here
That
without going.
Okay.
being said, it would still be more intelligent to go that way a little bit because they're capped
Okay.
there. So you want to cap your vision.
Okay, but you are not investigating. The one thing is, do remember, because you're perception checking this turn, so you're double range, it lasts until the end of your next turn.
So
So
you'll have
next
So if
turn
you
you can
investigate
you
next
can
turn,
search.
you'll have
Am
two
I
Yeah.
crazy,
squares.
but shouldn't we be on the blue line?
We are on the blue
we are on
line.
the blue line.
So
Literally
wouldn't
is.
it be, hypothetically speaking,
We are on the
maybe
blue
I'm
line.
crazy, but because they are on the blue line and they could technically be in either of these, wouldn't it be better for you to be up so that as they move up they get seen?
Why are you
Yeah.
trying to give your teammate? Why are you trying to give your enemy tips?
I'm just.
Because he'll deny his other enemies.
But he also
maneuverability.
sees-
I'm
He
just
also
trying to make
sees
sure
more.
That we're thinking about this properly.
He
What?
sees
I
more
don't
this
understand
way.
what you're saying.
So he's basically
what
wants
I'm
you to
saying
stand here.
So if they're on this line, right, and you move up here, nobody could. I mean, technically,
This is so
somebody
chaotic.
could
I'm actually having a
move-
great
anyone
time.
here.
Somebody
though,
could have moved. Slow.
Anyone that moves through this gets seen by me.
I know,
Yeah.
but that's only
And
if they
they're
move
currently
slow,
in that
right? Because
range.
they could technically be above that range.
No, they couldn't.
No,
No.
I have to be on the 90-foot line is what we're at right now.
Anything
They
that moves
could
within
not be
9.
past
But this is the 90-foot line.
Yes, but I can see up here 2 lines, which means I already see one.
'Cause
foot
he
past
used
the
his
90-foot
perception.
line, which means
If they
That
move
they-
past.
With that being the
turn, he
case,
sees them.
we don't need to argue about it. This is where you end your turn. Yes.
It lasts till next turn,
Anywhere
Paul.
in this line, is anyone
So if they
on
move
this
next
wall
round, anywhere in
within-
that range, he sees them.
Is anybody beelining the sideline?
I mean,
Worth
I'm pretty
noting-
sure that's what this goblin is doing over here.
Worth noting, just in case anyone tried, you cannot leave the map. You cannot go off.
I think that-
Part of the rules of it is you must stay within the encampment.
John's like, oh, you didn't say that was in bad. Shit, I need to change my strategy.
Okay, we're back to the goblins. Go ahead.
Nobody! Where the fuck y'all at?
Nobody again?
Go ahead and move, goblins.
The only thing I can think is there's 3 goblins in this tent.
The goblins is like.
But I planned for this. Even if they're in this tent, now they have to take a turn to sidetrack this way because you can't walk through me with my observe.
You're correct.
Actually, they would have to walk backwards because you could actually see in front of the
True. They would have to go back and then around.
Imagine.
There
you know
is
the kind of
also the
strategy I feel
idea of
Tree would
like
employ? He's just gonna run
blocking
down the middle. He's just
quarters.
literally running down the middle. That's what Tree's doing. He's just running straight down the middle.
But where down the middle? Because he could have started from any square.
Nah, bro, he's beelining right down the middle. He's beelining.
I'm ready.
That's the kind of strategy I know Tree would come up with.
Do you know where you are?
I do know where I am.
Do you know where you are?
Yes.
Okay. Tiku.
Fuck y'all at?
Hey, I didn't know where you are too.
Razu is visibly getting angry.
Ross is just like,
I rage for no reason.
I got it.
where the are these goblins?
I can't use my bonus action. I rage.
Okay, so if they're not in a bush or a hiding
Can I break
hole,
a hiding spot?
if they're not in a bush or a hiding hole, you can't just walk by them to see them. You have to use an
You have to
action
end your
No,
turn
end
next
a
to him.
turn.
You end your
Still
turn
have
next to him.
End your turn.
You have to end your turn within
And
the
your
And
side.
if they
movement.
walk through your vision while you're sitting there, that counts.
All right,
Yes, that will count.
little
as being
goblins, are you in the tent or in the shrub?
Why are you looking at me?
seen. Because you were on that side of the field.
She's specifically trying to
I
find you.
ain't in any of those.
Worth noting, that tent and that shrub is like the whole. It's one thing. That is not two separate hiding
the
spots.
shrub is the tip.
Yeah, it's all one.
This is one hiding spot. It's just a very large one.
Yeah.
Okay, they have to get to that middle tent though, correct?
No, they just have to get past that
They
one.
have to, I actually
At the
might
end of
make
the
it the
string.
middle tent.
It's okay. Like either way. Yeah, right. Like changing their strategies. Right.
No. Okay. Here's what we're gonna
Too
say.
late to change it now.
No. This, or that.
Okay.
Okay.
Any of these three.
Okay. So this needs to be back, I think.
No,
Yes.
leave
Back
it
one
right
square.
there.
No, bring it
Back
back.
one square.
No, leave it right there.
I wonder where.
Leave it in
I wonder where he's
No, it's got
going.
the front of
Pretty
it's got to
sure.
match the front of the other three.
Oh, yeah.
to be in front of this one.
Yeah.
One more.
Okay, it's whatever 30 feet ends up being.
it's right
Right.
It's right there.
So.
This line right here, but you do have to make it to one of
Well,
these and
30
take the
30
hide
ends up
action.
being.
So you can't
Okay,
dash for
okay.
it.
You must make it to it and hide in it.
Okay. So still have to
This
get to your
bullshit guys, I
30-foot
can find
location, but you have to hide. So yeah.
Yes,
that
I did
works.
just
I
change that a
really
little bit.
thought I
I'm
was gonna
sorry,
get someone
but I
right
do
there.
think that makes more sense.
I should have searched over here, but he keeps doing that stupid line thing.
Line
Okay.
thing.
Well, because I searched these tents and I searched these tents and he's still not there.
I actually think Kayla's right. I think
That he's over there? I mean,
I
it's
think
either...
that tent is in danger. It's your turn, T. Oh wait, no, you just searched.
No, I
it's
just
Gurgle's
searched.
turn. It's Gurgle's turn.
Okay. Okay.
I can't freaking find these idiots.
The goblins are gonna be the winners.
I mean, this is the only bush that hasn't been searched, in case anyone was wondering. On the line.
You got one eye pointing that way, one eye pointing that way.
Or it's just like all these goblins are playing the safe route.
This is the only bush that has been searched on the line.
Right? No one's actually made it that far at all.
And everybody's just like, they're at the finish line, guys! I swear they're here!
It's just like you're the goblins in the back tent. They're up by the tent. They're like, oh, they're here. I know it.
We never left the starting line.
That would be so
Just
good.
shuffling between the three tents there.
No, we're just standing there.
I'll move right here.
I said the minis were placeholder. No, they're actually just there at the back.
We're just like.
Look at these idiots.
Can I?
Oh
So,
gosh.
what are you doing, Gurgle?
Can I attempt to cast a spell
I mean,
without
can?
people noticing?
Oh, I don't.
I don't have some spell.
No.
No. People know you cast the spell.
Yeah, I would-
Spellcasting is literally designed to be obvious.
I would give you line of sight. Razu wouldn't know you're casting.
Oh wait! We got line of sight. Okay.
Yeah. Again, we're loosely still playing D&D a little bit.
Can I make a deception to do something and tell you what I'm
If it's-
doing, but
if it's-
not other people unless they pass the
Yes.
seeing me? Okay.
Well, we know he cast a spell. You can make us think it's a different spell, maybe.
No.
You're
I'm
probably
casting,
right. I was-
I'm going to be casting jump, but
Don't you already have jump cast?
Yes.
I'm gonna
Oh,
make
I
it
see,
look
I see,
like
I
I'm
see.
casting it right here.
I see what he's doing. He's casting jump on his ally, but he
Yeah.
wants
He's
to
trying to.
misdirect it.
He's trying to misdirect where you're actually casting.
I would
the
say
spell.
the goblins have no freaking clue. We just we don't
But
understand.
players would be able to.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
go
goblins
against
do
it.
understand
Okay,
magic. They
so
know
this is,
how to
by the
cast
way,
a spell,
what
they
you're
don't
doing
know
is
what the fuck.
performance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Performance?
he has no
Okay,
idea
Okay, I mean, that's
like what
fine.
that means or anything.
So, is it going against their passive or is it going against their active?
No, this would be. They all get to roll against you.
Okay.
Just be.
Everybody can roll against me. I'll tell you if you want. What is their inciting? Their inciting?
Yes, it'd be
going
insight
for
against your
insight against
performance.
Wouldn't it be an arcana check
11!
You incite, Kaylin?
to see where magic goes?
I would allow insight or arcana.
Okay.
I
11.
closed a tab on your thing on accident because I thought it was mine. Hopefully it was not important.
I'm pretty sure it's just my Twitch stream.
Get blasted.
Lego Yoda death sound.
Or John's face.
You need to roll it.
Or this
Here,
dice.
Kayla.
It's like my dice are literally right there.
Oh no.
3+ though.
14.
Okay, he has cast jump. The one thing I will say, he has bluffed where he casted it, but you know he didn't cast it on himself.
Well, because he already had it on him.
Yeah, you know that he
With that
casted it
being
on his
said-
goblin, but you didn't see where it was.
I'm gonna
You would
move
also
up
know.
here.
Wait, from where you started. It's a 30-foot range, right? Jump is a 30-foot range. So
No, jump is actually a touch spell,
So it had to be somewhere adjacent during his movement.
So during your movement,
which would have been from here to here.
But no one knows.
you don't know where in there, but you know that he cast jump on his teammate somewhere along that line. Jesus. He's humming. Okay.
That's it.
With that,
That's all
that is the
I
end of Gurgle's turn.
Jump does what? You can jump 3 times your height or whatever?
Jump lets you use 10 feet of movement. 10 feet of movement to jump 30 feet. So it gives you an extra 20 feet of movement.
But that just means left.
Yeah, you couldn't use it
But he
forward.
couldn't
What is,
move it
what is this
forward.
guy, a monk?
No, he's a barbarian, but
With what, boots of speed?
yes. exactly what he is, actually. As you see the magic trail from his feet, as he just, woo!
I'm gonna leave myself right here because I actually want to block off if somebody's walking that way.
Same. That's why we're up here. Okay, that's the end of Bergdorf's turn. That brings us to Razi.
Isn't that 10 feet? Don't
It's
you need to
wild
be
that only one goblin has been caught.
higher
Paul,
than
did you
this?
use the observe?
Gosh, I can.
I did not use the observe. I used jump.
Counting these.
Unless you use the 10-foot thing.
No, he didn't. So he'd be one up.
Okay,
Yeah, I was like, he needs to be closer.
Correct.
What's our max? Of
But I action dash.
on this?
We would be at the
I
purple
move
mark at this
all
on this
the
turn.
way.
On this turn around the purple mark.
So next turn would be your first turn that technically someone can win.
Yes.
Freaks, what is happening?
Gosh, it's already fucking.
Line. Okay.
Line is here.
Okay.
Dude, I feel like I'm playing like a board game version of the Ghost game on Nintendo.
So if we count from the line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, you can get in.
Someone
this
could
turn.
win this turn.
People
this turn? I
could
thought it was
be
next turn.
entering this turn.
I don't think
as
it's
soon as the goblins
possible.
go.
You have to
Down
be.
the line. I don't
You have to
think-
be a straight line.
I
So
think
me
all
and
goblins
Michaela have already
had.
made. Nate's the only one that has a chance.
You would
to
have
stop
to be in
somebody.
a straight line to the one of the 3.
Every turn. You could have never have doubled back at all.
No,
Or spend
no,
the turn
because
hiding.
you could have dashed.
No.
You could dash
No, because
around.
dash would be sideways.
But yeah, but
Well,
you could
yeah.
put it
You have to
sideways and
max
then
your
up, or you could
6
dash
That,
around.
that's why I said.
What
oh,
he's saying
no,
is
you
you'd
could
have to
double
have
back.
Yeah, that's
maxed
what
your
I'm saying.
6 spaces forward
Yes.
every time.
Yes,
You would
technically
have to
someone-
max your 6 spaces.
someone
You
could win
not
this
have
turn.
moved around somebody
However-
and lost
That
one
shit's
turn.
not possible.
So I'm gonna add.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That's the line.
This is crazy work, dude. All right.
I mean, technically.
I feel like it, I think making it so that we have to end our turns on a goblin made it way too hard to find them. But that's just a thought experiment for next time.
I
Search
use
all
my
three?
action, all 3 of these.
Are there any goblins in those 3?
Well, they would probably be down here, buddy.
No,
Depends on the
because
first
like there's
Okay,
no way.
okay.
From my if my
Tree's
math
right.
is correct, it is
No, Tree's right.
impossible
You
that
can't win this
all
turn.
goblins had.
He's
to
100%
have
right. You would
double back at
end
some point.
on the line.
Oh.
You'd be one square shy.
But aren't you able to use that one square to get in the 10?
No, you do have to make it to the 10. He's 100% right. You
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
end this turn. You'd have to win next turn.
So the reason I was also okay with the, like wanting to do the 30 feet is so that way you didn't have to use your full movement every turn.
Win.
I
Forward.
feel like that was the point of the 30 feet, though,
Yeah.
to reward risky behavior.
Well, no. Well,
It is what it is. We're doing it.
It's
You would
it
not
just
be able
give
to
you
win this
options.
turn.
Doesn't matter. Point is, shrub 10.
Because 30 feet would put you at the
I've been
very
banned.
last square.
Finally. So, see, this is what I'm saying, Tiku. Like, you already searched these, and it's impossible for people to be on this line without anyone double back.
Alright, Goblin
from my
turn?
math.
No.
Technically,
I'm stuck. I've been spotted.
So if I use my action to search them, and I still have movement, can I then start moving towards the other side of the map?
Yeah. Means that
Okay.
yeah, he was. You're investigating, which means that if they're on the outside, you wouldn't see him. But
Okay, that's my turn.
his range, his vision range is currently doubled as well. So just for if anyone is in within range of him right now, his vision is doubled. He perception checked last turn.
Yeah.
Okay, goblins that are not me.
Wait.
Can you hide in barrels? Is that?
No.
No. You can't hide in
I double my
barrels.
perception.
Okay.
I haven't used doubling my
I just
perception
want
every
I
round.
want to make sure.
And searching.
Yeah,
I thought you were.
Always have double sight.
Well, I know, but technically it would last.
So you would
2
save your
turns.
bonus action every other turn.
Yeah, technically.
If you have another bonus action, yes. Every other turn, you could use something else.
Wait.
So I got a question.
Tiku does have a time breath.
Wait,
she
Tiku,
can
you're
time
so
breath a
broken.
goblin.
You could you could find them, time breath them, and they move back 30 feet.
So if somebody wins, whoever wins first doesn't win first. That's what you're saying.
That's how that works.
Wait a minute!
Because the game ends
you're
as soon
yelling
as you
too loud.
hide. The game ends as soon as you hide.
So even if
the
game would be
would
over.
end on the
Get
goblin's
in
turn.
and hide, and that ends the game. That
Yeah, that's
person
what I'm
wins.
saying. That's why I said that wouldn't work.
You can't unwin.
But if
them.
you found a goblin, you could then bonus action breath them, and like that would be detrimental.
Oh wait, John.
Yeah.
Come here.
Okay.
Hey, for what it's worth, Jasmine, that's actually the exact comparison that Tree did when I was telling him about this earlier. She compared it to Battleship.
Oh yeah.
Just
yeah,
like you
yeah.
did.
I'm freaking scared. I don't know
I
if to go left
select
or right.
green tent on E5. Nuke it! Bomb it!
I feel like I gotta go left.
If I do something like this again, I'll change up a few things. Maybe let you like overturn hiding spots and things like that. But for now, I'm having a good time.
I was gonna say this got fun.
All right, boys.
Okay. Have all the goblins gone?
Yes.
So technically, he would
Have you
go
gone
back
down?
invisible.
I assume you couldn't re-find him.
No,
So for
again,
one
you can only
turn,
hold
you're
them for
immune.
one
Okay.
turn. So even you guys all
But-
know he's here, but when he moves next turn, he can't be stopped.
But he could be grappled.
No,
No.
Well,
because he's already been stopped one turn.
yeah,
he
it's
got
already-
stopped.
Oh.
He found him.
I was wondering if you're gonna. So there's no point in using grapple
So from my
then.
understanding, they have
yeah.
to move again before
Okay.
they can be stopped.
So we're assuming anytime they're found, they're grabbed.
The only thing
Yeah.
you might want to do is you could action shove them 5 feet back to make
Okay.
them lose
I think
5 feet
I
of
think a
movement.
good way to think
Lowest
about it
initiative
is
broken. Because you could give your goblin the help action after someone else found him.
But then if they gets found twice in that same turn, then
That's why your lowest initiative is broken.
Oh, you're saying yes, yes.
wait.
Your teammate has
You're
those
genius!
initiatives.
You're like
Genius,
Which
John!
initiative has advantage?
Hey, is
Wait,
there
no,
anyone
who's
here?
this is advantage now?
You find them, they lose their turn.
We
no
kept
matter what,
adding more
because
rules, Tree.
Wait.
Help action.
If
Chill,
you're a searcher,
chill,
lowest
chill.
initiative is definitely the best.
Tiku is
Goblin,
searching.
you'd want to go first.
Tiku is searching
Well,
this
I guess
shrub
it doesn't matter.
and
Goblins
that.
literally don't matter. They all go
yes.
at the same time.
Green tent and shrub.
And she's
And then
also
so-
sealed off that shrub.
Is that also something you
no, no.
You definitely cannot
And-
make it to that shrub.
And
with
anyone
Tiku
within
standing there.
2 squares of Tiku?
Yes,
Right?
Tiku
Okay.
permanently has 2 squares.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. If you
There's
move
no
10
pretty much. She's-
Okay. I'm just.
If you move 10 feet around
explaining
me, I
the
see
rules
you.
on it.
Okay, so no one is there though? Gurgle's turn. I
Razo,
thought
you
about
need to
putting
go
on
and
battle
block
music
this
for this, but I
man.
didn't think it'd be applicable.
Moving.
I need you to go block this side.
I'm assuming Paul's guy's like right here, right here.
I need to
See,
go
this is
over
actually
here.
something that I knew was going to happen as well. Everyone's like, okay, all for my men. And then as soon as you realize that someone's about to win, everyone's like, wait a minute, wait, we need to like block off corridors.
Seal
it off!
Can I use Mage Hand, and does the Mage Hand get its own area?
No.
You can't
Definitely
see
not.
through your mage hand.
Same principle
If you put Mage Hand on the goblin, like in its
on
square,
the like
maybe.
on its
I
square.
would say if you're having it move through a goblin square, and I'd have it like hit
well.
it, so you'd see it because
Or
it
can I
Yeah,
hit it.
move
because
up
it
and
uses
down the line?
uses bonus action.
I'm using my bonus action with the Mage Hand.
I was thinking if you just ended Mage Hand on a square, it would find it.
I think that's fine. But it's a 1 square. It's not the 9. It's like if
Yeah.
you end it on a square and there's a goblin on that square.
Which is a free.
Does it?
thing.
Does it?
Like-
Can it move laterally and bump?
No. Same rules as you guys. It has to end its turn to find.
I mean,
someone.
you already used a barrel, man.
I mean, hypothetically, I would say if they're not hiding and you move through their square, you see them.
That's always the thing, though.
I was
Yeah,
just
that's
making
always
sure
the
that was a thing.
Yeah, that's been a
To
thing
the
the
point,
entire
that's why
time.
you blocked that off, so no one could go that way.
That was my
Yeah,
plan.
yeah.
That
You
was my
literally caught
understanding.
Tyram's goblin.
Yeah.
I was literally gonna go that way, but then you blocked it, so I had to go backwards and then hide in the bush. It's funny because you were not all the goblins, but you were like, unless there's a bunch of goblins in this bush, and I was like, I'm in that tent. I'm hiding in that.
Alright, now I'm imagining there's one here. I think Tree is also probably there. Oh my goodness, this is so big brain. This is so big. From my understanding, if I'm mathing correctly with how we moved,
Are you done with your turn?
no one could win.
I'm going double large.
No one wins
Well,
this
well,
turn.
big.
Well,
Yeah,
the
'cause it's
people already.
fair. radius.
I thought you were gonna do this so
Holy
long
cow,
ago.
That's so genius.
I don't know why you didn't do
How
this
come I
like
didn't think
first
of
To
that?
go
turn.
big? To go big?
I'm double big. I'm double big. I have a huge radius now.
Are both of them actions or is one bonus?
One's an action. One's a bonus action.
Okay,
I
so
now have my
You are
goblin
now-
hide under Gurgle.
So now you got
Way
so now you
bigger
have your
radius.
movement.
Okay.
it's only 5 feet radius from you still, but
Yes.
but yeah, I thought you were gonna do this your first turn.
I am gonna jump.
Something like that, Jasmine.
Don't know where they come from. We're all searching for them. We can't freaking
coming.
find them.
I'm coming from right here.
Somewhere around there, anyways.
Somewhere.
This is hilarious.
Technically, he's invisible now.
Where is he? I just want to know where Tree's character is. He's a little.
I want to know where John is.
Dude, neither of these people have even been spotted.
I know.
Whoa!
Go Goblins!
That's why I'm like, dude, either Tree is
But, like,
about. I
I'm-
think Tree
I
is just
am-
about to
I
win.
am
Maybe
Dude,
he's
it would
actually-
still be the funniest
I
thing
am now
ever
massive
if one of the goblins was just in one of these tents. He's just finished and they walk out of the tent. So I didn't want to play. I cut my eye. It was bleeding.
I am now freaking Jihungus. They have to walk by me.
Jihungus.
They have
Wait,
to walk by me.
hang on. Okay, so so it's your rune and your enlarge. Okay, yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah, I
okay.
should have just thought about this and drank a growth potion. So
Now I have a massive radius.
Now you actually have more radius than. Oh, actually, you're equal to Tifu.
You're equal to me.
No, because he's
No,
huge
he's
size.
one more square on top
He's
of that.
literally
One more-
15
I'm bigger
squares,
than
so he's got a 25-foot
Yeah.
No, actually, that's
vision
correct.
around him.
No.
I just have the image that just came to
He's
my
a-
head.
He
By the
only
way,
has a 20
Tifu
foot.
is like
He's a 3x3, and he gets
increased his radius.
yeah.
It's a
He
3x3,
actually would
and
have.
he
Oh,
It
you
goes to
action
9,
to
and then
you
it
action
goes
to do
9,
it. Okay.
and then it goes one
Okay.
time.
So funny little visual thing.
20 by 20.
Tiku is like super observant. She's like, where is it? Where is it? When a goblin runs past Gurgle, it's actually just like the blob, and they just hit it. They're just like, just get hit by the big, fat of
I'm
Gurgle.
just imagining Tiku like being like a demon. Like you see this creature. It's like a malformed kobold, but it's like huge and it has wings.
You're just
And
like
it has
saying-
a bib that is perpetually bleeding, holding a cleaver, looking through these tents.
It's just
and
like,
it's just here's a
where's-
twig snap and just.
Wait, no, it's even better because the race is kobold that eats people. And it's like, where's the goblin?
I'm just saying, this goblin is F.
Yeah, I
He has to run through me or Nate.
know. Okay, we're getting too loud. We're getting too loud. No, Gurgle just went. Yes, it's Brugdor's turn. He's gonna perception check to increase his sight line. And then he's gonna move right there.
Yes! Yes! Yes, Bugbear, I love you!
Okay, we got.
I'm convinced that someone's up there, and my goblin is so. We found one.
You found Norman
so we're done?
Osborn.
No, it's Roz's turn.
Buster's turn. Okay.
I action dash action search help.
Oh, dude!
That works.
Goblin's turn, I move.
I hate being first!
I also move and hide in the tent.
Which tent are you
But
hiding in?
can-
I think you're hiding in the middle one, right?
But
Are you in the middle one?
Can you move
Middle one,
through
yeah.
his?
so am I.
But can you move through his vision? That's the question. Do you allow him, even though he's?
No,
even
as
though
soon
he's
as you enter someone's vision, you lose the turn. So he
That's my point.
I
So
Wait.
have enough
ends
movement
and
to
he
No,
go
you
around.
have to go around
But he would have
Brugdor.
to go around you.
No, you have to go around his
Yeah, you have
vision.
to move the. Oh, you
He
can
has-
I don't
hide.
have diagonals.
You couldn't hide.
And he has 2
You
squares.
gotta
Send
go
vision.
1,
You actually
2,
don't make it.
3, 4, 5,
Good question, man.
6.
I would have made it if you didn't make the tent the
Hold up.
victory.
Hold up.
Yeah, you would make it if it was the 10.
Can you shove Brugdor?
No, he
No, he
action
already-
surged to help you. He dashed
He's
and then
trying to
action
see if he can
surged.
do it without action dashing.
So I
Don't you have 55 movement?
I could do it. I couldn't get to this side of you. I'd have to be to that side of you and still help you.
We'll shove Brugdor.
It's an action to shove Brugdor. And
And
you have
it's
to
an
action
action to
dash to
help.
get over there.
If I put my chin, it restrains him.
No, because it's sight.
You have to
can
shove
see
him
it.
out of the way.
This is athletics me, baby. Yeah.
And then he'd action surge.
I raged for this moment.
Wait, how did you move?
He's
action
got
surge?
How did you move that
movement.
far?
That's 11
How are
squares,
you
guys.
doing that?
I don't 55 feet of movement.
As long as you for sure could make it, I will believe it.
In fact, since we knew this was going to be a thing, I could have actually
Think-
dropped my strength.
But we all made it to the end.
That said, for what it's
No,
worth,
no, this was the
For what
second
it's-
one.
for what it's
Gotta
worth,
shove him!
what it's worth, as you walk up to him, your rage, you're roided up, and you look at him. There is a gentle, calm focus
You can do
about
one
him.
diagonal, yeah.
He's also raged.
5, 6,
Number to beat's 34.
9 is
I can beat that.
Yes. He's got 2 more.
So he can get right here. He can't get right.
You got diagonals, Paul.
Good.
No, you only get one. I already counted it.
Yeah, you only get one.
I only counted it. He can't get right there. He has to get right here so we can shove him that way.
I mean, it
Okay.
would still work.
It's fine.
You said 34?
What are you rolling?
He's a tactical minding. He's got to roll a
6.
He's got
that-
to roll a 6.
You can tactical mind contested checks, right?
Yes.
Just making sure.
Any
Tactical
check.
mind,
Yeah,
any
I think
check.
so. Yeah.
Tactical mind. Any check.
Hell
He
yeah!
got a 6!
Let's go!
He got a 35 versus a 34.
Okay, so you're shoving him at an angle?
He has
Yeah,
no
you
choice.
have
I'm
to.
Has to
going
shove him
all
at an angle.
Yeah.
I counted
Why
it.
do I have to be angry?
Because you don't have enough movement. I just counted it.
Yeah.
We only got one diagonal, not two.
But is an angle fine?
One diagonal per
Angle should be fine.
movement.
15-foot chunk.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Shove is never 15.
Shove is 5.
Shove is always 5.
We'll give you a 7 there.
Also, you can't shove him any further than that because technically 10 blocks.
I was gonna say, if that's
Right.
the case, he could just shove the goblin 5 feet that way to get me the angle that I need.
All right, so we have a 3-way tie.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But the important part is
that's
Brooke
his
don't
range.
lose lots.
Boom.
I mean, that's what counts.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm curious your map tree.
Yeah, you're not there.
No, she's right. You're on the final square.
You don't have enough.
You're on the line, but you don't make it.
Well,
Because you can hide in an adjacent place. So as long as I'm
You're
next to it.
5 feet away.
But
No,
you're
so
five-
I actually clarified
you're 5
this for
feet
him
off.
earlier. You do still have to be able to make it. You need to make it. You can't cheat a movement to go further.
That's what.
He even asked this
I asked that
clarifying
earlier.
question earlier.
Wait,
Fair enough.
how does
You're
that
one
work?
off.
You literally said at the
that's why
start
you're
that a
thinking the
goblin can
30
move
foot
through your
and
sight
be
line. You just
adjacent.
have to tell them.
So
I mean,
Not that
technically the
entering
realistic-
something sight line
Curious,
instantly
you're
traps
okay,
them
so
unless they
big
search.
So it looks like Gurgle.
No,
beats
so-
Bowser again.
The
I don't think it works. I think he's one square off.
I do think he's one square off.
Even my thing is like I shoved him out of range. Why does sight range stop?
Because the perception check is not just a you look around. The idea is you're locking down that position.
Yes.
Nate,
But then I helped him out of that, and you said they can't
Nate, do you
double
have a-
stop. So
Nate.
why would him moving into
Nate.
that sight line
Where's the
after he's been
Wait a
helped
minute.
stop?
chill.
Wait.
You can't double trap
Guys,
something.
guys,
You almost got me here. You were so
Because
close.
you
went
trapped
to
him
the
once
barrel.
before.
for Paul and Tree, just because you guys were
Really quick, though.
He actually is right. He can make it because you can't trap a goblin twice, so the goblin can move through him.
Wait. You,
it's not
though.
trapping, it'd be on a second turn. If you move through it,
No,
because
because
Nate,
using that logic,
Nate.
you could just stand in front of Hiram's goblin and make it so he couldn't move.
Yeah.
Nate,
No, 100%. You can move through it.
Well,
the
so if
one
you-
turn.
if you go here instead, do you have unarmed hit?
does it matter if it's a 3-way tie?
No.
Do you have shove? Do you have a technical
just
The
Well,
move?
only
be
thing that
three-way
matters
tie.
is they won't be able to say
The
they do.
fighter shove thing?
It's
It
fine.
doesn't matter. The point is he can't double trap.
He can't double trap him. He's right. He
Give
does
it
make
to him because he won the
What?
athletics.
What's yours? I'm curious your
Oh,
movement.
actually. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Sorry,
Time out.
Curious your movement.
Oh,
Time out.
I started here. I went into this tent. Then I went into this tent.
Got cucked.
Then Nate blocked me, and I had to go back. And then I got found again.
Where's the
and then currently,
Also,
It's on the
Paul
side, Paul.
literally being one square away from me and then X-naying his movement. So if I had said I got, and then he X-nayed his movement, I wouldn't have actually got.
This 60.
My man needs to commit to his
Dude,
movement.
you're thinking about this too hard, Paul.
Nah,
Stop.
dude. This is competitive between me and Roger. It's 60 feet. Yes, that's right. Am I crazy?
What is 60 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be 65 feet, but fair enough.
I don't know what
No, it's
you're
60 feet.
asking.
Am I within 60 feet of Roger?
Yes.
Oh,
Prophetic vision. You get disadvantage.
That's just wrong. I moved
No.
55 feet from here. You are not within 60 feet of me.
Well, no, because you looked at it.
But I'm my
literally-
cast is line of sight. You're moving.
he literally just stringed you. It's 100% a
I'm
thing.
pretty sure that's 65
That he
feet.
can do.
I'm pretty sure that string is 65 feet. I could be mistaken, but
That's
the start of this, and then we just did this.
You guys gotta chill. There's too much
source
arguing.
Of the tape
By the way,
is the 60 line.
that is 60 feet right there.
Well, that doesn't make it.
It does
It's
because
not
it's
range,
the
that's
edge.
65 feet.
That 100% makes it. He's
Outside
100%. It's outside of the square to outside of the square.
I thought it was always inclusive. Because it was center of square to center of square, technically.
It is.
Yeah, I did it twice.
I mean,
Center
firstly,
It is exactly 60.
and also,
Yeah.
by the way, Paul,
Oh,
get
wait,
fucked.
wait, no,
I'm
that's
raging.
straight, though. No,
Kenku
it's not 60 with
recall.
the
Get
diagonal.
fucked.
No.
Yeah, it would be 65 with the
straight,
diagonal.
straight 60. Kind of,
All right, Kate.
Straight 60.
Just
kind of
chill.
straight across.
It's 60.
But
Fair.
there's like, no, it doesn't matter. This is helping you. Don't argue.
No, I'm saying it doesn't matter what he does because now he's
can't
saying I
double
get
block
disadvantage. I'm raged. I have advantage. Kenku recall. I have double advantage.
Okay, yeah.
He is right though. It is
Also,
60, it'd be
regardless, you
over.
can't double block him anyway, so he doesn't need to shove him.
If he was directly horizontal of you, it's 60.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
yeah.
that's 65 feet.
Yeah,
But
it's
maybe I'm
probably
being
7.
No, it's good. It's good. So we
I
got
think it's 4.
the only Loza was
That
me.
would be 65. Using hypotenuse.
4 squares.
as the goblin that made it to the one turn away would pop out of the tree and just go,
Be a little over.
damn it. And that's where we're going to go to break. A very shenanigan-y little encounter to start.
We probably should have allowed the cross, any point you walked over one.
I'm just imagining.
Probably.
That would have made it a lot more balanced.
Because we all just got straight through. And
it is what it is.
And also, when we do this in the future, if you use this in a group in the future, reason you should do that is because it was better to not hide.
True. I did notice that. It was
Better
better
to
to
just try to maneuver around people.
True. It is what it is. Okay, we'll be back in a few minutes for a little bit more serious. Hello, we're back. I think Jasmine fell asleep or is not feeling well. I hope you're feeling better. That was a faster break than normal? Actually, it wasn't. It was 22 minutes long. Justin has voted for Gurgle. You have been beat to the poll. So Gurgle has gotten, our painter has voted for him. Indeed, it was. It was like 22, it was almost 23 minutes, actually. But yes, Gurgle has inspiration, courtesy of Justin. Appreciate you, Jasmine. Okay, so upon the three of you finishing the game, first off, the three goblins arriving in the tents, breaking their invisibility as soon as they arrive, kind of like jumping through the flaps. They're all, each of them thinking that they were the first to arrive and had won. He's like, I won! Shit! As they all look like,
what are you guys doing here?
as they kind of like look back and forth at each other, all frustrated, they all kind of center in on the one that didn't make it.
He's just waving like from halfway back. Just like, hi.
As funnily enough, this is also the one who lost the fight earlier, whose eye was bleeding.
That's the one who won the fight.
Yeah. It was the one who won the fight. It was the axe guy.
Between the two that I had,
Yeah.
I won the fight.
No, you
And
the
I got
goblin.
there.
You took the goblin that was.
That lost the fight.
Yes. No. He didn't take the goblin that lost.
I did. I took the one that lost.
I rolled it, but I think he was the one who won the fight.
Whatever the case is, the goblin at the back is seemingly slightly frustrated. He kind of like looks back to the hiding spots and he says, "There was everyone." And he just runs over to go meet with the doctor. As each of the goblins that won, all standing a little bit more proud, they all kind of like huddle around Brugdor. Brugdor, in turn, kind of like going to each of them and addressing each of them. Both acknowledges the victory and gives each of them a small tooth. It'd be a big tooth perspectively. Kind of looks like a shark's tooth in terms of size, but it's a fang, almost more like a vampire tooth, a little bit
Like a shark
large.
vampire?
Sure. Vampire shark.
Even the one who lost?
No.
Okay.
The one who lost. So he went off to go meet with the
okay.
to go eat food at the doctor. Only the three that won get the teeth. As he hands each of them, all of them kind of proud, they go up to Tiku. It was the three of you. So Tiku, Razu, and Gurgle, and each in turn kind of going up to you. And say, "Thank you. I am now senior Goblin."
Almost got me.
As they start to, as they also at this point go to regroup, not before fastening the teeth. Each of them has a necklace that has almost like small loops meant for different adornments, and they clip the tooth on it, being the first adornment that they have, giving the idea of some kind of a continued progression that they can have within the tribe. Solmuk, who was waiting at the tent, he would have been just by the main tent this entire time, seemingly satisfied with the results. To each of the three of you, says, "You don't help your teammates out, except for you, as much as I would typically like, but I think you're well on your way." And then Tholmuk would enter into the tent. Brugdor would now approach to you guys and just, well, damn. That didn't go well for me at all. But it does seem that each of you were victorious, and for what it's worth, Cargo, I do appreciate that you helped out your little goblin friend as well. I know that neither of you had a chance, for yours were...
You almost.
I did. I pushed you and threw him into the tent.
It was a little bit more violent, but yes, you did help as well.
Also,
Also, I like
my
broken out
goblin
there. What do you mean?
had a hard time because he had to jump over your head to get into the tent.
Is that what that noise was? Clever. I can say that I approve. And for what it's worth, Tiku, I know that you have mixed feelings on goblins. They're not all so bad. And for what it's worth, he points to Genk, who is now proudly showing off his tooth to some of the other goblins that are surrounding it. Now with a broad smile, as he seemed again fairly depressed before. He says, "You did brighten his day, and I doubt he'll be as nasty as you typically think they are. Now, if you all would please accompany me," as he would just gesturing to the main tent. I think he thought you were offering him popcorn.
No. It's fine.
Gesturing to the main tent and having you guys follow into the main tent. There's 4 individuals inside. There's 4 individuals, including himself. By the time you guys go in with him, Tholmuk is inside. Brugdor is inside. There is an additional bugbear and a dragonborn that are inside. They are all sitting about a table that is actually planted on the floor to where they would actually sit cross-legged on the floor. There's a pile, or not a pile, sorry. There's a bowl, effectively of jerky, but it's a little more raw than you typically want. It's definitely not as dry as you would typically see with jerky. The bugbears are picking at the jerky on the table while poring over what appears to be a map of the surrounding plains, so the plains surrounding Lone Peak and Tiltifar itself marked as a large, almost like tent that they seem to be moving about this plane. They also have a large black structure, you would imagine represents Iclodon, and then in front of it, a large X has been drawn with multiple, effectively skulls that have been drawn onto the map on the entrance to Iclodon. Yuldabar has a large wall that has been placed just before the forest, effectively representing that it seems that they cannot progress on beyond that point. Tholmuk, turning to the third and final bugbear in here, addresses him and says, Dolgath, we have guests. And this bugbear now introduced is Golgath, who also has gray hair, but he's much older. His hair is at uneven lengths. Part of it is like clearly fallen out around the table. More recently, as it seems to have gotten caught in one of the pieces he was moving across the map. Has two large canines that come up from the bottom of his jaw, just past his nose, and is wearing a simple loincloth. Drogath turns to you all. Yes. I'm sorry. Eyes don't work like they used to. Are these the new members? Tholmuk, nodding to him, places his hands on his shoulder. Yes, these are. Sorry, I know you had a group name, but they wish to gather the support of Brugdor and our tribe. Well, actually, specifically, I believe the request was for Brugdor. Did you want to establish relations with our roaming caravan as well? Or was it simply Brugdor's backing that you wished for?
Yes, protect kobolds when they travel through. Or at least do not hinder them.
Well, for what it's worth, that is actually not predicated on the challenge. Although, respect for you has been garnered here. We protect all those that travel through the plains to ensure they can move as carefree as possible. Plus, hunting the raptors and such is it's a good stress test of our legs as we progress. Brugdor has, upon entering the tent, has moved over to the side and is almost looks like he's standing guard. Axe still on the floor, almost kind of like leaning on the hilt. But he doesn't seem to be as involved with the conversation. At this point, the Dragonborn chiming in says, well, I believe that I am also, well, say if you have other business. Drogath kind of shakes his head no, and then kind of pauses. Oh, there is one thing, but it can be after. Dragonborn again chiming in. Well, my business here is simple. I was given word that you wish to accept our master's invitation. At least some of you. I can't say I know what Tiku's...
Accept our master's invitation? Who's your master?
Apologies. I'm one of the high paladins of Boklaval. Is he kind of like standing up a little bit taller? You can see the symbol of Bahamut that is on his tunic. That's just on his on the front of his tunic. Sorry. And then looking into the corner, you can see there's a full set of plate mail that is adorned with Bahamut's mark as well. A cape on the back, a large broadsword. It seems that he's not a shield wielder. Instead, just
so you're teleporting us, and then the other guy that's waiting at the keep is teleporting our friends, and we're all just meeting up there?
No. Teleportation in and out of Boklaval is limited. It takes much more power, specifically of the arcane nature, to teleport in and out of the fortress city. The barriers surrounding it make it inoperable for most mages, and I myself am not one. I am simply meant to act as an escort, take you through the fog.
I thought we had one of your people at the fort that said that they were like a wayfarer or something.
We do. I was summoned here because the barrier has been reenacted. We've recently ran into some struggles. Agents from Carterfell and some of the assassins, Azos assassins, I trust you are familiar. They've been found snooping about the city. Recently, a guest of Kyrktas was killed atop a mountain not too far from the church. Security has been slightly slightly ticked up, you could say. Our Wayfarer will still teleport us to the edge of the fog, but then I will need to escort you through it.
So you're just saying hi to these guys before we go back?
Well, Naboro told me that I'd be able to find you here. And, part of it is continuing, and he, pointing, or gesturing, to Drogoth, says, part of it as well is continuing to garner support. Much of the trade routes, the Golden Scales deal with much of the trade that goes in and out of Baklaval. We've started to work with Thornscale and Thornscale merchants more recently, but they've typically been on the north side of Altira. And that is to say, we've been on good terms with Brugdor, and he would actually gesture towards Brugdor and his tribe for some time. So I was also paying my respects, you could say, and then in addition to that came to meet with you.
I see.
For what it's worth, Brugdor, as he would gesture not too far from the suit of armor, there is a large chest that seems to be currently locked, but very ornate on the front. Has a dragon's crest, not Bahamut, but still the crest of a dragon that's on the front of it. But there is no lock; it is simply latched. Just kind of pointing to it, he says, "For what it's worth, Brugdor, that is the payment that we agreed on." Apologies, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Gorgo.
Well, I mean, I'm fine to go to Bahamut's domain somewhat soon, but I do still have unfinished business.
Oh yes, by all means. I simply wanted to introduce myself, and apologies along those lines. My name is Gorm.
Nice to meet you, Gorm. Well, I mean, I don't know how long it'll take, but I guess we can find out right now. I don't really care if you are here to see this, but Brugdor, the answer to your question on whether we were trying to get favor, or I guess it was your associate, but I guess this is a better question or thing for you. I was told to actually seek you out because I guess you have some relationship to this, and then I transformed the gauntlets into the actual the actual great axe.
He kind of like leans a little bit further forward on the battle axe.
So, question, missed a little bit. Are the goblins still here?
No, the goblins were each given a gift of.
Okay.
They were given a gift symbolizing their promotion, effectively, which is a larger.
I want
larger
to stick
tooth.
around.
I mean, give it a second.
Okay.
I was told that you have some relationship with this, and that I needed to seek you out to figure out how to wake him back up.
Again, like leaning forward on the axes. I am familiar with the axe. Tell me, how did you come upon it?
A dragon?
You failed a dragon for it.
No. She gave it to us.
Slightly less exciting.
I mean, we have killed dragons, right? I think. Tico? We killed a dragon, right? We just didn't get the axe from the dragon. The dragon that gave it to us willingly.
Tico has killed the dragon, yes.
But we have killed a dragon. Separate instances, though. Separate events.
Was the dragon first?
We killed a dragon first, yes, I think. And then...
I mean before you acquired the axe.
Yes.
The dragon gave us the axe, but I think at that point we had killed the dragon up to that point, yes. But again, totally separate instances.
We killed the dragon first in the Crystal Eye, then immediately went to the Dragon Wars, where you got the axe.
Anyway.
I didn't Tico killed another dragon.
The axe was given to us by the Queen of the Dragons, which won't make any sense because there hasn't been a Queen of the Dragons for a long time. But
don't question it.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
It sounds a little bit weird, but
the Crystal Eye time doesn't flow the way that you would normally expect in there.
How many seals have you broken, and how many have you left?
I think it has one active at the moment, and the second one I guess I was supposed to see you about.
Still early. He looks to the older bugbear. And says, Drogath, are we? Do we have your approval? The bugbear he's still almost like kind of squinting his eyes. You can tell he's struggling to actually see you. Kind of looking through to you.
What was the results of their trial?
Bugbear responding, or Bugdoor, sorry. Why did you make those so close? Responding,
They all passed. Unfortunately, technically, I am the only failure this time.
Drogath seeming a little bit surprised by this.
Yes. Please.
Kind of like just kind of gesturing wildly, asking for the weapons.
May I?
You could have him. I think he's mostly sleeping at the moment.
What's wrong with you? He takes it in its axe form as you had
Apparently he knows
switched it.
Brugdor. He specifically he said that we need to seek you guys out.
Our ancestor once wielded this axe at its full capacity, fully unsealed, used in an ascension, but stolen. Brugdor was betrayed.
The axe now on the table. He starts to run his hands along the runes on the axe itself.
I really want to do a thing.
You're talking about the goblin?
Yeah, can I have him come back in for a second?
Sure. As we'll have one of the goblins who have won kind of like burst into the tent, interrupting him slightly.
Wait, were the gifts like just in boxes?
They were they're effectively larger teeth
that you attach to your teeth.
Think like a shark tooth, but more so vampire fang in terms of the actual look. About this big, and you attached it to a necklace.
So Stink walks in. Or Stink. Grank the Stink. Sorry. My bad.
My man's just insulting him.
Thank the goblin.
Grank
Gank
walks
even
in.
do to you. He won, bro.
He comes in. It's like, since Grank got first, can I have bigger? Oh, praise the artifact! He gets on his knees and starts worshiping it. I'm going to assume this artifact is fairly well known in the history.
You don't need to assume it.
Yeah.
This entire tribe knows it very well.
Yeah.
The bugbears seem unperturbed by this goblin who has come in.
The goblin is just full worship.
The goblin that is now starting to worship this axe does not actually impact Drogath's.
That's all I wanted to do.
Ritual, I guess technically would be the right word.
I want to be full devotion to this tribe.
Continuing to, or as he effectively, it almost seems like he's studying the axe, and there is a good 5 minutes of him seemingly almost like Braille reading each of the runes and then kind of coming back and visiting each of them, and he seems to be mouthing like he's actually having a conversation. He's not actually saying words out loud, but actually, for the sake of this, I would be reading lips. Would that still be perception?
Yes. Or insight.
I think the more perception.
They're both wisdom based.
Yeah.
Let's look.
Insight. No, I'm thinking insight because you got to be able to
understand
what they're saying.
A mouth could be saying a lot of different things with the same movement.
Did observant give a passive bonus to insight? Because observant allows you to read lips, and it gives you a passive bonus to perception. So it could also give you a passive bonus to insight.
The answer is perception. The answer is perception.
Insight would be like if they were trying to say something and deceive you.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like having the knowledge of how to read lips. That's what we're
twice
trying
in
to
a row. How many times have I done
Get your
that?
card out of there.
Most important one, for sure. Clean those off. Get them up. Take up. I am a professional here. That's literally why I have this table too. Why don't I just do that? Nate.
Because it requires effort.
Indeed. Indeed.
That's that gamer efficiency.
Dude. I'm a freaking noob. Nate.
Gotcha.
Good news is, this one doesn't matter.
By the way, Grank yelled it loud enough for other people to hear.
and one of the bugbears just spilled one of his drinks.
All over the
As he didn't notice the item, and he's like, the what?
Sit all over the X.
Goodness me, dude. I'm such a noob. Those are also going to need to be cleaned.
The rest of the tribe heard it.
Nick,
They're
you take these upstairs.
they're all now worshiping the tent
All three of them just run water over them.
as the great powerful artifact has been found.
All right.
Do they call it artifact or do they call it a relic?
Probably a relic.
Probably a
And then they'll be like, what was it what did they refer to the original Brugdor as?
1 second.
The
Clean this.
Founder.
is founder, the original. What's a good word for it?
Build you in a couple. Because of the way the time shenanigans work, whoever had the axe before we went into the
Whenever you build a table, I just need a cup holder.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Everyone's got cup holders.
Good news.
Great idea.
Axe cards are so cards like that they're
What,
fine.
hang on. What do you think the tribe would refer to Brugdor as?
Oh wait, they're literally just fine.
That's what I'm saying.
The original
Nothing
one.
happened?
I would wipe them with something.
That's what I'm doing. Nate was just drying them. I don't want them to just be dried though. You should dry them after I do this though.
Probably. It's like
Don't let them stick with
designed
water
him
on them,
off
yeah.
of a character that is supposed
Dry
to be
them
like,
very well.
based
They're
off of,
actually
like,
drying.
Native
They're
American
super.
culture.
Don't talk to me.
Goodness.
I designed him as like
Is that like the
he's
cards
based
that I've
off
seen
of
get wet
a
that are
Native
the
American
most, like,
culture. So
literally
he was supposed to be very
nothing
like
from
tribal, into the spirits.
Okay.
Like
Brugdor
spirit
Prime.
of the elk, spirit of the bears. You know, like
Prime's kind of
primal, or
the primal one.
ancient or something. Yeah,
I like
primal
I like
one or
I like
ancient
primal one. That's
Okay.
very barbarian-esque.
After our sponsor of spilled drinks.
Yeah.
Sponsor
Hey,
of
I'm
me
feeling
being
the
an
dead
idiot.
air.
Me being an idiot.
Okay.
It's just like when Matt whispers in someone's
Wait,
ear.
how do you-
But
how
instead
do you
of that, it's when I spill a fucking drink.
How do you feel about referring to the original Brugdor as the primal one?
The prime door.
I'm not gonna lie. I would actually defer this to you.
The prima
That's
door.
what I was saying. I
Yeah.
was saying it would be like primal or ancient one, something like that.
The answer is I'm letting you decide.
Yeah. Which one do you want? I like primal mostly just because it's that barbarian-esque feel more. It's that
He was
more
originally
violentness.
your character. I will let you decide in this one.
He's literally called the Primal Champion.
Oh, there you go.
I like primal.
Yeah.
Bold of you to assume that Paul didn't multi-class.
The relic at the primal one.
No, I think that character was pretty much all barbarians.
Okay.
He was 13 levels into barbarian, and I don't think I was going anywhere else with it.
Now that I've completely derailed my train of thought by spilling my drink because I am an absolute noob.
Grink, not worthy. As he slowly starts like shuffling back while bowing.
Also, when I did my mock battle with Nate's character, I also made him a 20 barbarian, so we're gonna stick with that.
Okay, so nope, we're gonna hold that now.
If
I
for
can get
whatever
back to
reason
this,
his spirit comes back into play, he's a level 20 barbarian.
Drogath, not perturbed by the drink that just spilled everywhere, but finishing up this ritual with your passive perception is 24, 27, 27. Okay, you would definitely pick up bits of the conversation. He is talking to Vargath. You're seeing both ends of it as he speaks with you're only seeing one end of it. And from the way that he's talking with him, or what you're picking up from his lips, Vargath's answers are sparse, not complete. And he's like, part of it is him talking, part of it is him to himself, trying to fill in the gaps in what Vargath is saying. Is it
I was just saying, is it Drograth or Grograth? Because you said both.
Drogath. Drogath. The conversation itself is mainly surrounding, he's asking him how much power he lost from the betrayal. How much power is, effectively, how much power does he still have left to regain, or how much of it is permanently lost? Lastly, does he want help, or does he want to pass on? The filled in gaps and kind of your... Actually, for this, I would require insight if you want to know from what he's saying what Vargath is responding.
All eyes on you.
I meant something.
It's fine. Stream stuff.
Oh,
it's fine.
It was just me.
and
you're the
it was you and the DM.
You're the MC. So go ahead and make an insight check. Just effectively you're trying to gauge based off of him what kind of the feeling that he's getting from Vargath.
Not that this really matters, but
Got. Oof. 17.
17?
Inspiration.
Okay. Neither what really matters.
I mean, I could tactical mind it if I could.
Assuming he failed.
No. So it sounded like you were going to say something.
No.
If not,
it was my brain. Oh, this is just some. I don't know if you care to even in like figure out why this makes sense, but technically I technically got the axe from the past, which for how far back you said it was, Brugdor would not have acquired the axe at that point. Just for the record.
Maybe he went back in time.
We don't technically know when the first campaign was, or that campaign was. So.
I think he told me it was like
Technically,
the answer is I am actually aware of that, and
just
I've thought of it.
Fine.
We're carrying on. Okay, at this point, your idea would be that Vargath is very much so wants to gain his power back. Is kind of the conversation that is had, not to the surprise of you, as you've already interacted with him. Jorgath, upon finishing, would kind of like look up, and this time as he looks up to you, his pupils are gone. His eyes are completely white, almost like glassed over, much like a mist or a fog. Eyes now glossed over.
I feel like you made that intentionally.
Speaking directly to you, he says, "It seems I have more of a voice than I initially thought. You are the descendant of Brugdor, yes. As you would recognize the voice of Vargath that seems to now be speaking through this elder. Brugdor immediately kind of like steps forward and then kneels at the table, almost effectively like walking in, places his axe on the side. He says, "Aye, that is I. I, like my father and his fathers before him, look to uphold our legacies." Vargath now responding. "Well, if you look to uphold my legacy, our legacy," he kind of like looks about the tent, "I would ask that you help this girl. Gogol has potential, and as far as restoring our former glory, I think he's our best chance." And then the eyes again seem to come back. The pupil more so setting in his eye. He says, "Oh, apologies. I'm not quite as there as I used to be. I think I'm going to lie down." As he would just turn and take like 2 steps back and lay down on a bed cot.
I thought you were gonna say takes 2 steps and.
He just effectively he doesn't even like stand up. He more so like turns around, almost like crawls over a bed cot and lies down. Brugdor seems both solemn and happy at the same time. Turns to you, Gurgle. "Well, that was the actual test. The first part was more so I could know how you treat your allies, even those that, looking to Tiku, who's currently messing with food in the corner, even more so to see how you treat those that you maybe perhaps would not initially consider an ally. And I do appreciate that you help those in need. You as well, Razir, for what it's worth. Now, the seals on the axe are simple, actually. Each of them, think of them as each soul, or each rune, a soul pact. A seal placed at the expense of a life, or in tandem to a life, would be better to say. Breaking the seals is simple as taking the life of those that hold each of the seals. They are in themselves the seals. The reason that you might need my approval, you reach into, he would reach almost like digging through his fur, as again he's not actually wearing any kind of a tunic, but kind of like digging through the fur a little bit. he would pull out a key off of his necklace. As he pulls out his necklace, you would also notice that while it was kind of hidden beneath his fur, his has 3 teeth on it. It has a small skull of some kind of a canary. Not canary.
Raven?
No, what's the word for all birds?
Bird?
Avian. An avian skull, sorry. But not a bird you recognize, which is why I specifically wanted to say it's small. Only about like this big. It's wide. It looks kind of similar to a raven's skull, but the beak itself curves down to a point. Almost looks like somehow the bone that got wet and draped, but still clear that that's how it was. That is the actual skull itself of whatever that avian creature is. And then in addition to that, there is a key. He pulls the key from the necklace and he would hand it to you. The key itself is what appears to be a bronze key that has 3 points at the end. The final point is clearly bone, like someone has placed a piece of bone into the key to almost like repair it, but rather than fixing it with metal, has replaced it with bone. Handing the key over to you. This is it's a key, obviously. What it goes to is a lot more important, though. Stilmakar, long before it is what it is now. At one point, it was an open forest. The earliest descendants of Tribe Brugdor that arrived here. We originally made our home there before it was commercialized, before things got too complicated. We eventually moved to our roaming caravan, but those forests were once where we called home. Made many of our friends our pets, you could say. There's a tomb beneath the, you could call it their castle, I guess. Might be more accurate to say the head estate building, as they don't have a individual leader. It's instead like a council. Brugdor's tomb lies there. The first seal is in his tomb. I will warn you, Brugdor doesn't relinquish his favorites very easily.
Wait, so I have to kill the first Brugdor?
A ghost of him, yeah. Kill is a stretch.
How can
Earn
you
his
kill
approval.
That which has no life?
How do you earn an approval of a dead ghost?
Well, in this case, you kill him.
Is it an apparition, or is it like a zombie or white? Like, is it incorporeal or?
Are you familiar with how the gods' realms work?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you about the gods.
I don't care about the gods myself
Me
that
neither.
much. But Brugdor reached a state of power that before he was betrayed by the current god of conquest, he himself had a small area.
I know all
Well,
too well about betrayals from your god.
You're saying your great, however many great grandpas is a demigod? Is that what you're saying?
He should have been a god. That should have been our tribe's legacy. Hold for 1 second.
I was just saying, did he recognize the smoke in his eyes?
Make a history check.
Because I'm not there to recognize it for him.
28.
I will let you tell him what you think it is.
So I think it's from the Death Games, the failed Blood Hunter serum. And I'm curious if Squawka got it from Vargat.
The way we're going to do that history check is Razu just had a random thought strike his brain. Do with that what you will.
Is it similar?
It's very similar.
Okay.
Almost looks the exact same, in fact.
That was the gasp earlier, Paul.
Back to Brugdor, still talking to you, Gurgle. He says, Brugdor was meant to be a god. At least if our local songs are anything to write home about.
But again, betrayed by someone that he thought an ally.
Bane?
I believe that's what they call him now, yeah.
That's
Betrayed
what
how?
happened to Tempest.
I'm sorry, what?
That's
Theory
what
crafting.
happened to
Who
Tempest.
was Bane?
Do we
Tempest
know
would
the
be
original Bane?
close to what the Tempest that you think of would be
This is
what
the original
Brugdor was.
No, like, do we know who betrayed him?
Or supposed to
The
be.
original party.
As far as what happened to the one before him, I could not say.
So, how in the heck did his soul become one of the seals?
Brugdor's choice. One Brugdor was betrayed. Again, this is loosely passed down, so do bear. He looks to the elder who's currently sleeping. He says, take it with a little caution. Word of mouth is not as trustworthy. That said, when Brugdor was betrayed, he resealed his weapon that he had long since liberated. Vargath was at the extent of his potential, his power.
But why would he do that?
Why would you not?
You mean
are you
like
not
he-
currently looking to release Vargath's strength and use it for your own?
So you're saying he knew that he wouldn't be holding Vargath anymore because he knew he was going to die because he did not become a god, which means he was going to die. And so, because he was going to die, he resealed the weapon?
The axe was won in a game of cards. Believe it or not. But initially the holder was who you now refer to as Bane. While Brugdor did earn the axe via the game of cards that he played, and eventually broke the seals on it, returning Vargath to his former strength, Bane didn't like that. He came to get it back. And at the end of Brugdor's life, one final act of defiance against those that would take what was rightfully his, he reinstated the seals, one of which he sealed himself to. The other, I don't believe you're quite ready to. I don't believe you're ready for the next step.
I've seen Bane literally face to face, and he didn't mention anything about my weapon.
I could not say why. I don't know the gods. As I
That's
told
good.
Clay, I do not favor the gods myself, even if I may be favored by some.
I'm just saying there's pieces of this story that maybe don't line up, or he didn't know that I had the weapon because it was sealed, and he's not going to be very happy when he finds out that I actually have his old weapon.
Sounds like it might be dangerous to unseal it then.
Also, how did he not get it? If he resealed the weapon, wouldn't Bane still have gotten the weapon?
I can't say that.
Didn't
And I don't mean I won't tell you. I mean I legitimately do not know. As he looks to the other bugbears in the room. Says, any of our lessons, did any of them say why he never actually took the blade or the axe? Each of the bugbears kind of responding with no.
Why did he take it and then lose it again?
Brugdor gave it to one of our ancestors, and they hid it away. I'm most curious how it came to be in your possession.
I told you, a dragon queen.
I don't mean it in the way of like, I don't believe you. I mean, how did they have it?
How did the dragon queen have it?
Yes. Perhaps that is why Bane could not have it. From what I understand, the gods do still fear Bane and what he is capable of.
And they would be afraid of him if he had a weapon that's as powerful as Vargath?
To our knowledge, the relic is the most powerful weapon that exists. Nothing is on par with it.
Don't tell Roger. Roger's sitting there. He's like,
That said, again, you do have my approval now. You have the key. Simply find Brugdor's tomb.
Use the key to unlock his tomb, fight his ghost, make him love me. Maybe potentially, if he can talk, have him tell me what happened really, and then go from there.
Yes. You also likely will be able to shed some light on. He points to the Dragonborn, who has not left the room but has been quiet. I believe you, part of your recent endeavors, via Bahamut's order. The Dragonborn nodding in agreement. Gromir is supposed to be looking into Bane's ascension. It seems even the gods are unfamiliar with some of the finer details.
And would Brugdor want to, like, 1v1 combat me, or would he be like, hey, yo, I'll take your whole party on? Hypothetically speaking.
It would be a compliment to you if he wanted to face just you. But from what I know, likely all of you.
Bane's Ascension, huh? I'll bet you Zephyr would be interested in that one.
Perhaps. That is not the part of the story that interests me. For me, is he looking to the axe, which is still currently on the table. For me, I simply would love to see what my founding ancestor, what that weapon can truly do. Songs rarely do justice.
Well, I'll tell ya, once I save the world, because I kind of need it at the moment, if I succeed in saving the world, you got my word, I'll give it back to the tribe.
There's like an immediate like perk up from each of the bugbears in the room. All of
The
them.
guy like wakes up.
They very much so that focus their attention on you, and then Brugdor. We would like nothing more, but we will earn it if the time comes.
Hey, look.
You got an army.
I'm no stranger to trial by combat, but like, I also don't like killing people, so.
We don't necessarily need to kill each other. There are finer ways, as I just showed you, to determine one's capacity.
Character.
Honorable combat.
Worthiness, yes.
You know, like
Hide and go seek.
empathy.
I don't know what Tempest is. Roger.
I figured out about him recently. He's deceased.
When you can't separate metagame knowledge from in-game knowledge.
I would be doing something before they get back, specifically speaking to a golem.
Well, at the end of the day, whether we go straight to Bahamut's domain or whether we go do a detour to fight Bragdor's ghost, I don't know which one of those is going to come first, but that's something I have to talk to my party about. So, I guess at this point we're ready to go back, but it was nice seeing you guys.
Please don't lose the key. It's the only one we have, and it's already been repaired once.
Is that the only way to get in the tomb?
Yes. The bone is necessary as well, and the easiest to break. I know you cannot just replace it with another one.
Well, good thing I'm the sneakiest one here, so.
Good. Now, unless you have other business, please, would you join us for lunch? I do believe they're preparing something quite special. Our doctor is looking to see if she might be able to gain your approval, little kobold. I suppose you're not very little. Perhaps that's not an accurate way to address you. Tiku.
Everything's little when you're 7 feet tall, but, you know.
I ask that you at least share a drink with me if you do not wish to participate in goblin food, from one tribal chief to another.
I will always try new dishes,
Wonderful.
even if it's from goblins.
Well,
Unless it is a goblin.
Do you not like Grink?
No.
it's funny
She
because
would
she literally
definitely
made him
eat a
depressed
goblin.
earlier.
I think she.
You
thinks
are
she
the one
wouldn't,
that she made
But
sad.
as soon as she tasted one,
Oh.
she'd eat a goblin.
But Grink win.
Grink, earn favor.
Well, unless any of you have any other questions for me, I believe that is all the business you had here. So join us for lunch. We'll have a welcome and goodbye celebration for you before you leave. Perhaps we can add some new things to your cookbook, Tiku.
Never had Goblin before.
I believe via Tiku's
They're
request
kinda
we will not be
stringy.
having Goblin. As of right now, funnily enough, it's simple. Pheasant, but prepared quite ostentatiously.
Ostentatiously.
Sorry, say
Nope.
what?
By the way, does your
Pheasant?
tomb,
Pheasant.
Oh, a pheasant.
does your granddad's tomb have anything else we should be concerned about when we go in?
Yes.
Pleasant. Okay.
The Tomb of Warriors, as it's called. One might say, think of it like a vault. Protecting their own treasures. Brugdor is one of the original warriors buried there.
But he's like at the bottom, where you have to go through all the other people first.
Yes, think of it like catacomb diving.
I don't know if I feel good about raiding your family tomb, but
Think of it as a over-the-top welcome.
Wait, so are your other ancestors going to be ghosts too?
so it's like
Of course.
So it's like all of them are like prideful and they're like, these are my treasures, but like at the same time, if you beat them in combat, they're like, hey yo, if you beat me in combat, then I guess you can use my stuff.
Yeah.
Mm.
And the tribe of Brugdor, as well as many others, many other true warriors, are buried there. We still make our annual trips to ensure our dead are buried.
They don't even protect their
So-
graves from grave robbers because they're like, fucking good luck.
Very
You can
much
get
so.
it. You can have it.
So you're not going there to make sure they haven't been grave robbed. You're just making sure that the dead are staying in their place.
Have you ever challenged one of your
We
grandsons?
don't even do that. We simply, for all our champions, as he gestures to the older Brugdor, or the other older bugbear that is sleeping, he says, when we pass, we are always buried in the Hall of Warriors.
So
They check on the graves to clear out the unworthy.
So last question before we can time skip ahead.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So these warriors all defend their own treasures, and when you guys go into the tomb, you guys could theoretically challenge them for their treasures too. So my question is, have you ever challenged one of your ancestors for their treasure?
As he would again pull the necklace out and show that bird skull. He says, only once so far. I am still new as far as the chiefs go.
Well, I don't know how
For what it's
strong.
worth, our next expedition is, as he looks to Jogran, who is currently unconscious. I want to say it's in 2 to 3 months, but I'm not 100% as our record keeper is going to be resting.
Fair enough. Well, that's all I have to ask. I guess we go eat and then.
That is not what I thought you were going to say when you said, look at that man. I
What
thought
did
you
you
were
think I was gonna
estimating
say?
his time of death.
That's kind of morbid, Tico.
That's what I thought.
Is that not what I just did? As he seems confused by your confusion, understanding his initial intent.
Cool. Just make sure I understand it right. I see why you get along with Goblin.
As he stands up, he says, please, come join us for lunch. The roasted pheasant is quite delicious.
Goblin flakes are good.
What'd you just say?
Goblin flakes.
He's just eating the dead skin of goblins?
That's what he told me it was called.
It's like jerky pieces of.
I don't know who
with
gave
milk.
that to you, but I'd be a little bit cautious.
I eat dead people.
I would too, Tinker says.
It's literally just a shedding goblin that seasons his own skin and sells it.
God.
I don't like that at all.
Ross is like, this is great.
He's just eating goblin dandruff.
Listen, his palate has gotten a little
Yeah.
eccentric lately.
Oh god.
Roster's like, I didn't even question it with how many things Tico feeds me.
You gotta realize, I'm a descendant of crows.
Scavengers,
Dead
yeah.
people.
Wait, so yeah.
That is not
so,
necessarily how that works. By
So
the
hold
way.
on. So descendant of crow, but he's still a bird person. Evolutionarily, did he come from dinosaurs?
Magic.
We're not even gonna worry about that.
Why you think I'm
Dinosaurs
fucking
are still
6'2"?
Yeah.
Joining the
Jacked
and
as
that's also a
fuck.
Yeah,
thing.
which is really kind of crazy to think about, right? So we have to be like an isolated group that was evolving while the dinosaurs that are still around
Well, I mean,
had
actually,
no reason to evolve.
In his case, it's not an evolution as much as it is a mutation that is made in a lab. But you know,
like all
whatever.
Kinku?
No.
Okay, we're moving on.
We're gonna leave that there. The pheasant is quite good, Tiku. One might say a 28. Not quite as good as the top end Tiku cooking, but they season their I forgot the word, avian. They season their avian meat quite well.
Right.
There is no goblin. They do not. At least they're not serving it currently.
You know what this reminds me of?
Maybe not all goblins are terrible, or at least you're not terrible at cooking.
You know,
You refer so speaking to the doctor in this case, who is again the long white-haired goblin.
wait, was the doctor the cook?
Doctor also the cook, also the
Shaman?
again the tribal shaman. You could say yes.
Damn, this goblin's accomplished.
So if he's the doctor, if she's the doctor, does that mean some of the meat
Don't be judgy.
could be coming from
Cadavers?
expired goblins?
Again, it's avian.
Well, I'm not saying this. I'm saying like other times when we're not around.
It's
Maybe.
possible.
It's
Who
a very
knows?
possibility.
You telling her that she's good. Is,
Yes, I know. I've been doing it for a long time.
This is very.
Tiku just.
Same.
How are you better?
This is rather good. It sort of, you know what it sort of reminds me of a little bit of Aarakocra.
That's messed up.
The only person here
How about you
that's
say
tried
that's messed up and
Aarakocra
the goblins probably don't
is
flinch.
Roger.
they do not flinch.
No, we
However,
tried it in-
she would have one other thing to say to you, Tiku.
Your culinary expertise is known. And for what it's worth, until you got here, I was the one who was teaching your kobolds how to spicing up their cooking.
We appreciate you continuing the art of good food in the world.
I will continue to help in whatever way I can. Yeah, your tribe is friend to our tribe.
That is the weirdest thing you've ever said. I've ever heard, actually.
Not everyone's as racist as you are, Ticker.
That is not
The
true.
goblins
Did
you're
you get
thinking of
bullied
are
on the
closer
goblin
to
last
this.
visit?
I think a goblin pushed her, or maybe peed in her soup.
Now, for what it's worth, the goblins near the island the kobolds hail from are problematic.
They're pieces of shit.
There's a reason they stay underground.
As you hear in the background, Crank winner! Stop, Crank!
Who is now drinking, and it's the reason he's happier. He's drinking, just kind of like firing arrows off into the Never Never Land.
And stupid.
There's still that.
Hear a scream out in the distance.
And most importantly,
Crank puts down the
selfish.
bow.
Okay. Well,
Crank do nothing.
Hands it to another
But
goblin.
you are not.
Why you shoot arrow?
I appreciate it. I do my best.
Creepy, but not so bad.
A compliment still. My name is Strictlia. I hope we can be friends.
Maybe. Probably. I will share tips.
she just hands you effectively another drum from a bird.
Pretty good.
Okay. Finishing up your encounter here, I would put this by the time the conversation in the tent and then lunch is over. You guys should probably be heading back at around like 1-ish, 1 in the afternoon, probably closer to 2. you'd be arriving back at Lone Peak about first sunset.
Okay. Before they leave for lunch, I would want to have Grink have one quick interaction with Tiku. Okay. So Grink's been drinking. He's really happy about winning. Comes over. Tiku, Grink not that bad. Why are you so big? Kobolds aren't supposed to be big.
I got poisoned and turned into a dragon.
Why?
Because my former ally, poisoned everybody.
When I poison people, they die.
You just gotta call
former ally.
Well, his other former.
Head perks up.
Roz just
I feel in danger. The freaking feathers starts.
That's your danger.
Why do I hear boss music?
You know when a bird gets like they're trying to intimidate someone, the feathers just he's just like.
He didn't
What's going
know
on?
he was poisoning everybody, and he's helping now, so he's okay now.
But
Former
Grink
ally
not
turned
bad. Just misunderstood.
Oh no, that was bad as shit. Oh no, not
He
good.
starts to walk away slowly.
You're a mean dragon thingy. And Grink walks away.
Wait, what'd you say?
You're a mean dragon thingy. And Grink walks away.
Yeah, you guys are sometimes mean too. Good job, by the way.
Gets a little pep in the step. See, Grink winner.
Tiku, kick your ass, but good job.
Just acknowledgement. Of course.
Yeah, it's like, oh, yeah. That's why I don't fight you.
Okay.
That is the smartest thing I've ever heard from you.
You haven't heard a lot of smart things from anyone.
Do you have another thing? Or is that it?
Oh, no, that's it.
Okay. So at this point, say if you guys want to interact more with the tribe, the one thing that they would tell you. So you guys have already had this slightly explained to you, but should you ever wish to find them again, Rugdor would inform you that their tribe is it technically nomadic when you just travel around?
Yeah.
So they are a
Nomadic tribes.
nomadic tribe that circles Lone Peak. He would also appraise you just a little bit of the current situation they're dealing with. And what that is mainly is that Icladon currently is no longer accepting the dead. They have not figured out exactly why. They bury their warriors beneath Stilmakar, but then anyone else who dies within Lone Peak, within the surrounding area, now that kobolds are there, probably just going to get eaten. But before, they're part of the caravan of Tiltafar's responsibility was to effectively ferry the dead. Specifically the bodies, not the souls. They would literally ferry the bodies of the dead from the entire area rather than burying them to Icladon. But recently Icladon has stopped accepting dead. They don't know why. So they were going to start burying bodies, and then kobolds moved in. And now
Strange how the universe works, where it just solves your problems.
they'd still bury those. They still bury those that request to not be eaten, but they are also now starting to facilitate kobold culture.
Wait. How do the dead request not to be eaten?
They request not to be eaten while they're alive.
Oh, okay.
How do people not donate their organs? When they're alive, they make the decision on how they want to be treated.
I thought you meant like they're already dead.
No.
They can't
Holy crap!
Like they just like Paulo.
Organ
Don't let 'em eat me.
donation level, guys.
Speak with dead. Just speak with dead, every single person.
Do you want to be eaten? No.
The wall that was in front of Yuldabar
That's
is
like
actually
my job.
not
Do
to
you wanna be-
represent that they can't access Yuldabar. It is that Yuldabar is building up their defenses. It seems that those in charge of Yuldabar are slightly worried that someone might attack them, and have even informed the roaming tribe of Tiltafar that they should effectively be on the lookout. Specifically, they asked them to watch the mountain pass opening that leads to Stilmakar, which is a massive area that they can't really watch all of it, but they're like, just keep an eye out if there's any kind of army or anything that moves from Stilmakar. Yuldabar has asked to be informed, and Tiltafar has agreed to inform them as quickly as possible. And that is what those two things on the map represented. With that, you guys would be heading back. You wanted to go speak with Agal. At this point, with the permission you guys have, not as hard to find him.
I would stop by Zephyr's room, A, to invite him if he wants to come, and B, to ask him to identify my key.
Agal is the best. We're going down the trip.
You're like, Zephyr's just never in his room until it's like late, and he's like, okay, I gotta go sleep. He like, you hear him like walk in, you're like, oh cool, he's there now. And you knock and you're like, I was sleep. Oh, sorry. What's up?
You alright?
It's been studying a lot. Reading 2 books at the same time for long periods is exhausting.
PTSD?
You got annoyed at the Prince of Zabrakar for doing that, but hypocrisy, am I right? I was just wondering if you could identify this.
I can.
I was wondering if you would identify this.
Give it here. Okay, I'll just speed cast identify. So he doesn't have to wait 10 minutes. Zephyr's not patient right now.
Okay, then remind me which thing you have.
The key that for Agal's room.
You
said it was special.
Still takes a minute, right? Yeah, still takes a minute.
Identify
right?
is just an action.
Oh, is it
cast.
an action? Okay, I couldn't remember.
Yeah, it's mending. That's a minute cast.
Yeah.
That's not what that is. I'm also just curious for this. Because I know they changed.
I guess
Too
that's
many
fair.
things.
I don't know. 2024 is still in action.
It is instantaneous. Oh no, casting time. Casting time is 1 minute. Yep. Was it 1 minute originally? Yeah, it was 1 minute originally. Anyways. So identify is still a minute, and then the ritual casting is obviously 10 minutes.
Well, 11 because you do the casting
yeah,
is also
so 11
11
minutes
total.
total.
Yeah.
Can I have that wrong?
Indeed. Okay, so casting identify on it. It is a magical key. It goes to a magical lock. That's it.
It's magical, like everything else we deal with.
Important. It goes to magical locks.
It seems to unlock not everything, right? Just
No,
still certain
no.
things. It seems like it can unlock at least several things. I'm not sure what it's to though. You can find the locks that go to and identify those. I can probably find that they go together, but
I guess it's somewhere around the manor. It might actually be the rainbow door.
what's the rainbow
check that
door?
out. It's a door that's only appears every so often that has different colored levers. Technically, you use it to get in contact with the members of the manor. However, I am curious what happens if you can make it through without pulling a lever. And
That
maybe I just found my way.
I'll let you do that. I'm going to go to bed. Good night. Alright, and Zephyr closes his door and you just hear as he hits the bed.
And then on the way to Agal, because now I'm just curious, does the rainbow door have a keyhole? I don't remember.
It is not currently there.
Frick! Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it, and I'll find the door.
That said, I will actually just give you memory. Yes.
Okay.
Each of the handles had an individual key. And for what it's worth, it does look similar to the key you have. Okay. Finding a Gaul would be a little bit harder than initially thought, just because you looked through the manor. Can't find him until you are informed that he is continuing to work on. He's continuing to work on your previous house,
My previous...
where you and your family stayed, where he had built the golden statues for everybody.
Right.
So, following that a little bit, speeding it along. My music just died. It is what it is. I don't know why it's not working. It's on. It says it's working. Try this. Doomered. We do a different soundtrack. It's not the soundtrack that's supposed to be going, but it is what it is. That said, finding him, he is in the courtyard, and he's just effectively continuing to work. In this case, he is in the Clay Beekman section. This manor, now that you guys have the rooms in the actual manor, this is becoming more of like a museum dedicated to you guys. The one thing that he is adding, and as you kind of walk through the manor, you notice that he actually added this in each of them. He has put a cube of the infinite trapped in gold, so it's not like the infinite moving. Instead, it looks like a Rubik's cube with almost uneven sides to it. He has put a Rubik's cube in that kind of center area with each of you. And the way that he did it is the sides of the Rubik's Cube almost function like a mirror in gold, where it reflects the rooms and the statues going around it. He is currently working on the cube in the section dedicated to clay. As soon as you enter in, he kind of finishing what he's doing, you knock, and he says, "Oh, apologies, I didn't notice you were here. I'm just in the midst of some final touches on this is as he starts to shine it, and then kind of chips a piece of it to actually give it that uneven, and using the idea that gold under high heat is so pressurable or more malleable. He almost using his thumb kind of pushes it back, and then takes a tool and starts to more so even up the square. And says, "How can I help you, Kane? It's always a pleasure to see you. Or do we have any other guests, or is it just you today?"
Just me for today.
The pleasure is still equal.
Well, I apologize, and I won't take up too much of your time.
No apologies ever needed for meeting with me. Well, if it's you guys. Some people I could care a little bit less about. But any member of the Cubix Ascenders, I will make time any day.
I was just curious if we could by chance swap stories, as you are a fan of said stories. But I will
not spoil anything, but as long as the spoilers are not contained in the story.
Spoilers, however, perhaps a confirmation of information.
I'm following. What is it, the confirmation that you're looking for?
Specifically, I was curious of any stories you knew about Squawk traveling to the past.
I'm not sure how that's confirmation of a story. You asked me for confirmation of a story, and then you asked me what the story is.
I have a hunch, and I'm trying to confirm it.
Time is in flux in the Crystal Eye, as you have experienced yourself.
And
Squawk
he had
spent
connection
much time in the Crystal Eye. Or connected to it. Who's to say how much of it he actually explored? Perhaps he himself made an adventure. Maybe he even met with the beast at the bottom.
What?
Or he never ventured inside for fear of the Crystal Eye and what it might be able to do to his psyche. Worried for his own mind, his own influence over his son, perhaps breaking if he was to enter inside. Too fearful, never ventured himself.
Or maybe he did both.
I didn't tell you this, but I know he's been in there.
I already knew he's been in there. There's no shot. He did not go in there.
Or maybe he did both.
Made a sprig.
Made his brig, send himself in there. Part of the memories came back, and he's like, "Fuck, you know."
Also, we already knew he's been in there because he knew about the stone, the dirt.
No, a sprig would only have to go in there.
Somehow, someway, he knew about information inside the crystal.
If you're still here, feel better, doesn't?
So yes and no.
So, is that confirmation, or have I confused you?
Well, it is definitely confirmation, and I appreciate it. That being said, I would like to reciprocate with a story of my own.
I do love a good story, especially if it's one I haven't heard, if it surrounds the Cubix Ascenders. The best.
I would like to explain to him the story of my spell. I don't have it completely fleshed out yet, but basically I don't know if you know the rubber duck theory with programming, but basically you tell a rubber duck you're coding, and I effectively use him as my rubber duck for this spell.
Just kind of like help him practice.
Yes.
He's practicing the story.
I can give you the very rough outline that I have thus far.
At this exact moment, it wouldn't be necessary. I might have it. I'll have you send it to me, but at this moment, we won't go with the entire thing. As you would reach the end of the story, though, it is a beautiful story, but I must tell you, much like the Squawk ending we were just speaking of, and whether or not he ventured into the Crystal Eye, or perhaps was too afraid to, there are two paths that I see this story ending. Are you writing a tragedy? Or are you writing a happy story? I'm most curious how the story for the Cubix Ascenders will be ending. Or for each of you.
And hopefully the ending's just the beginning.
Well, as any good artist knows, a happy ending is always preferred, but a tragedy tends to sell better.
So are you trying to sell? I will say I'd buy the book.
He'll buy all the books. I have to read every one of them.
Truthfully, and I'm certain, yes.
doesn't matter.
And get them authored.
If a tragedy is required, then it's what is required. But my goal is a happy ending.
Maybe bittersweet.
Well, there are some changes that I might recommend if you're trying to write a happy ending. If you're trying to write a realistic ending for the story that she has experienced, there is a chance that the tragedy might seem more realistic. One might say more plausible in the face of the events that have transpired. But if you are to look for the happy ending, here are some changes that I would recommend. And effectively, he would start to work with you on the story and give you slight
assistance
tips.
possible.
He'll work with you and start to give you slight tips on how he might recommend you change the story to more accurately facilitate the happy ending you're looking for.
When he teaches you, he's never telling you anything direct. He's like leading a horse to water situation.
Very much so. In fact, he will explicitly never, like, even, like, to the point where sometimes it's frustrating. He's like, well, do you think this or this is better? He literally would be like, well, this one might have the value of this, but this also could be good for this. Like, everything is
literally the exact opposite of Glimmer, where Glimmer would only give me the answer and I had to figure out the problem.
Yeah. He will never give you a straight answer. And it's clear, even interacting with him, you haven't guessed on this already, that he himself doesn't want to make decisions for you. Both from the perspective of he knows too much to give you a thing, almost like he knows the ending and he's trying to show you paths to get there without telling you. But then in addition to that, there's a clear fascination and love with him seeing you experience the journey of thought of even with going through and writing it. And even like small talk is like going for the little bit whenever you go off, his enjoyment of the decisions that your party makes, and it is seems to be limited to your party, his enthrallment with the decisions your guys' party makes is what this guy lives for.
I would like to ask a question. This would be like after several hours. I would like to ask you a question. You don't have to answer. But I am curious, your fascination with us. I know they supposedly saved your life, but this seems to go even beyond that.
Well, fascination is an interesting thing, because typically people find things they like. As a child, you find a small carriage, and suddenly you're obsessed with carriages for the rest of your life. I simply found what I loved a little bit later in life. The fascination is no more than a obsession, borderline on, or given to me via the gift of life. Again, they have done much for me. And in addition to that, no.
Reaching spoiler territory, aren't we?
Indeed. We were on the cusp. We were right there on the edge. Very important not to spoil the end of the story. That said, suffice to say, not only have you guys done things for me, and I do mean all of you, Kane, but in addition to that, you've done things that you have yet to see. They're important, not just for me, but as you guys are currently in the museum, is what I'm going to call it. You're currently in the museum. He looks up towards the peak, towards the manor, and he says, not just me. You have not met each of us as of yet, but it will make more sense once you do.
I did plan on it, but have not had the time, as it were.
Well, that's why I gave you the key.
I will give him a golden scaled bow, and I will say, well, I appreciate your fascination, and I hope to grant you many more stories in the future.
I prefer to call it love. And then he would start to work on the cube.
I had an interesting thought. He's like, and what you're going to do is going to be very important for everyone else, except for that guy. It's not going to work out for that guy.
He's
That's spoilers. That's spoilers. He can't say that.
Which means he's lying.
Okay. So that technically would be going into the end of the day as well as your library things. So technically you guys would arrive at midday coming back. Do you guys wish to
speak to them.
Okay, so actually for the sake of this, just to have things be a little bit more congruent.
Zephyr hasn't cast a spell on people because he's just been studying, so no telepath. That's not going right now.
For the sake of congruence and ease, I'm going to change this just a little bit. You guys are going to have hung out with the tribe much later. You're going to arrive later in the evening when you've finished, and then you have finished talking to Kogal. And we're going to say that you guys meet up. So you guys return, and you guys are going to meet up for dinner before going to bed for the evening to discuss what your plans are as you move forward. So there you go. You guys all meet up.
Grank, the whole time while Tiku was there, was trying to make friends with Tiku.
Was he successful?
Crank?
Yeah.
Did it do anything that is worthy of being?
No, he was not successful. He was most certainly not successful.
He thinks he was because Tiku kept feeding him things just to see how goblins react to certain foods.
She's like experimenting.
I feel like
You
I feel like he'd eat
Roz's
trash
face,
if that
he's
was
like,
what he needed to eat.
That's a poison. That is an ingredient in a very deadly poison.
Well, like, not everybody could eat it except for me and you, so sometimes I have to try it.
He's gonna have a hell of a stomachache the next day. But
Razu,
he thinks he made good progress.
I was
Razu
trying to make friends,
stealthily
and she
tells
just
him.
poisons me.
Indeed.
Razu is like
Razu at the
helping
end
and
of the
giving him
night.
antidotes.
Razu at the end of the night. He created an anti-antidote to what she fed him.
I'm like pass
He
out on the
tells
ground,
him
like
this
dying.
will make him powerful.
Gave him some.
As a
Tiki used her
reward,
time breath
as a
on him.
reward for winning from Razu, gives him something that'll make him powerful.
Okay.
That
So-
will really just cure him.
So coming back from the tribe, and again, finishing up at the library and having food.
And
You
what
are
Tiku was saying, the placebo effect is very powerful.
You guys are meeting back up to discuss what your plans are as you move forward. You guys told Naboro that you were looking to leave tomorrow to go to Baklaval. So discuss amongst yourselves. What do you guys plan to do the next day as you guys group back up?
He did win a little bit because Tiku doesn't think that all kobolds are terrible, but he's not part of those kobolds.
I would
He
hope
thinks
not.
it's terrible.
You are a kobold.
Kobolds all goblins are terrible. He's not part of that goblin statistic, but the cook is.
For what it's worth, the majority of that tribe, if you didn't catch on to it, there's a degree to it. The higher ranked they are, the more hospitable you are. But you do also, when you were there, you definitely still saw signs of, effectively, they take in more so feral goblins, and then they
Domesticate them?
Yes.
Domesticate them and let the ones that can't socialize weed themselves out.
Very much so.
Oh, I thought
What
like
the
feral ones
charity
that can't adapt,
project.
they just like fix so they don't reproduce in the wild.
No, they literally, in some
feral
cases, just kill them. And in other cases, they decide they want to leave, or whatever the case is. What you ran into was effectively a scouting party in terms of size.
Don't forget to spade and
Sorry, it was a scouting party in terms of size, and it's Brugdor himself, the chieftain, always is actually the one who basically vets new members that might come into it, and they're vetting a recent goblin encampment that they found. It's also why they're all goblin, despite the fact that there are more races within the tribe of Brugdor.
So,
What a charity project these guys are doing.
so everyone, how was your day? Eventful?
I would say so. I do have a question for Razu, technically. So Squawk entered the Crystal Eye, yes?
Yes.
Did he find anything extremely powerful in there?
I mean, didn't he help build the seals?
What's your level of scaling?
Did he? I don't think he did.
Pretty sure he did.
I mean,
Squawk worked with Roko. Squawk, Serval, and Roko are the three people who built the seals, the 7 anchor points that ended up sealing the Crystal Eye. Now you know sealing Tiamat at the bottom of it.
are you thinking that he found Tiamat? Because that'd be extremely powerful.
You know, I'll bet you Squawk worked with Bahamut.
Was one of the possibilities I was thinking. I've just been carousing my mind.
I've actually been
like
curious.
it. We're committing to it.
Grim psychometry, as I've called it.
I just thought of this name just barely.
Definitely thought of this the whole time and definitely named it myself. Don't
Why
worry
do you
about
call it grim psychology? Wow.
Grimskald.
Yeah, I just can't talk to right now. Talk to it.
That was
I think
English.
you read too many books, sir.
I've been reading a lot. I actually need to go take another bath in the knowledge bath. I'll be back. I'm gone for like 15 minutes.
Doesn't even finish the sentence. He's just
Yeah.
like, he gets over there. He's, I fucking failed. I gotta go. No, I'll be back.
Like
I've been there in real life. I've had that happen. Like,
That's-
you
that's
start
how-
something, you're like, I need like 5 minutes.
Finish
I'll
your
be back.
thought, Roger.
Zephyr's just been like having to like depend on this bath to like keep him going.
Answer is, I don't really know why it works. But I had a thought. I saw a vision of Shar, Bahamut, and Tiamat. And I thought, what if a lot of the things I see are precise calculations made by a genius bird? Or things that he's seen himself.
Didn't you see that vision because you crushed some magic diamond dust and sniffed it?
He used group
Oh,
psychometry
man.
on the cube.
We've all been there,
Point
right?
is, I didn't develop this ability myself.
Oh, we're not
My
talking
potions.
about the black pit with the two voices talking about one killing you and one talking about using you to get free.
I
Usually
completely
happens when
forgot
you
about
start
that.
time
Crazy how the world works.
Oh, yeah. I promised someone my soul.
That's like the third time. Anyway.
Sorry, I was mixing my stories. You tell
Yeah,
a
well,
lot of stories.
I didn't sell it my soul. It just, I just made a deal that if I didn't free it, it'd hunt me down and kill me. That's not concerning.
And then eat your soul.
I was.
Was that the same entity that also was at the bottom of the crystal eye, or was it a different entity?
Different, but the point is, he didn't give me a timeline, so we good.
I've just been thinking about the origin of the Blood Hunter serum. Not actively, more so passively. And Squawk had to have got it from somewhere, some entity. And my question, or my thought process was that he got it down in the Crystal Eye, either from the past or from Tiamat herself.
Oh, Tiamat.
Inform me of the eyes.
By the way, Tiamat made Tiamat.
Wait, hold
The
on.
eyes? You sell the eyes.
Because he's talking. No, he's talking about Jorgath. The bugbear you just saw.
Tiamat has the grandfather paradox going on.
Yeah, so you weren't with me at the time, but I actually have a vial of the original failed product. I just had a thought.
I grim psychometry my vial of the failed product that I've had for 5 years.
Do you,
8 years?
Are you grim psychometrying the glass, or are you opening it?
If you open it and expose it to air,
How can
you ain't catching me with that.
How do you contain this? So, my problem is if I ever open this vial to conduct an experiment, it disappears.
Open it under a liquid.
Wow, you would think someone in alchemy would know that.
It does dilute the liquid, but also when you told us about the two-headed story, didn't one of them tell you that you had to free them, and the other one tell you that you had to do a favor that would be undisclosed until he told you to tell you?
I think they didn't even tell me to free them. It was just to take on Ralamon's debt. That's
If it's about the
concerning.
grandfather paradox, we
No,
don't
this
go.
is the Beethoven paradox.
But it was like
It's the same thing.
How is knowledge created?
We're not gonna worry about that right now because you guys don't even have confirmation that Tree's theory is accurate.
Right.
But it was like an
Grim.
undisclosed favor, right? It was like you must do something for me at a given point in time, and I won't tell you until I need it.
I think it was specifically Ralamon's. If they were to let me go to take on what Ralamon owed them, which I think was to free them. Thinking back, I may have saw them, but I forgot at the time. My bad. handle that.
How many of your stories did you actually have happen to you, or you were just dreaming about in a cold sweat in the middle of the night?
I'm starting to chalk it up to that's why I probably forgot at the time. Or I was just drunk.
If it is all right, I do believe this is important.
Or it was guac.
Specifically. But now, since you visited the tribe of Brugdor, I was thinking about something. You do things with weapons, specifically your blood. A slashing, specifically. And Vargath is such a weapon. My thought process is that he is the originer of the Bloodhunter serum. And, if you'll indulge me, I would like to run an experiment of having you write his blade.
Blood rabbit?
Correct.
Can't you just ask him? Wasn't he talking like a couple hours ago?
I think he was, yeah. I'm pretty sure I could just ask him.
Girl just cuts Rasu.
Unless you want it to be like thematic.
Also,
I am curious.
He would have to
yes.
attune to it, which would take hours.
You wouldn't have to attune to it to write it.
No. I mean, before you could hear, before you could hear anything from him.
I'm curious to see if anything happens. If nothing happens, then clearly I am mistaken.
He just goes. Nom, 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 nom. That's all I get.
It's curiosity. This answer doesn't even necessarily need to be found. It's more so if I'm right. It's another tool in our arsenal.
That Vargath is Bloodhunter?
That something unique happens when a Bloodhunter utilizes him.
Or it's just gonna suck me dry.
This is you taking the risk,
I don't
but
think
similar
Vargath
to...
is really the suck you dry kind of type. He's more like the I'll fight with you if I like you, or I'll dominate you if I don't like you kind of thing.
Yeah, so if he doesn't like me, he'll suck me dry.
Similar to Gurgle forcing or asking me to risk my life, I am currently asking you to risk yours.
Okay, good. Okay, that made things better.
Okay. I mean, I'm not that scared. He seemed to be fine with me when I talked to him.
Then if you'll indulge me.
Zephyr comes back in. Okay, I walked into something weird.
Razu literally has the axe like...
Kane's asking Razu to cut himself again.
I came here and I was hearing about someone sucking Razu dry.
Okay, out of context, Ethan's not here.
I told you he was a vampire.
Do I need to leave?
Again, out of context, Ethan's not here.
I wasn't expecting Ethan to be here. I was very confused.
Roger was asking somebody to suck him dry.
Sorry, insider joke. You had to be there.
I'm gonna go to the library.
You guys are all there.
You guys know where to find me.
Wasn't there.
All right.
No,
You need something.
barely. You said when did Tiku get here? And I said you're all there.
We're all as a group.
Okay, so he can cut himself and try to blood right. The axe, I don't care about that, but I also have something I need to bring up to everybody. So we can do that first.
Okay. Do you need me here?
Weird thing to do.
Yes, I do need you.
Oh, okay. I'll stick around.
You don't have to, Razu.
Are we trying to curse Razu with another weapon?
Effectively.
I think he wants to know if Vargath's spirit essence is what gave the Blood Hunter serum to
Do I need to put you in a bubble?
his dad.
I mean, is Vargath a cursed weapon? From my understanding, it was just a sentient weapon.
I think it's more sentient than cursed, yes. I haven't felt any
You're
curse.
the magic guy. Identify the weapon.
I already have.
Yeah, here
So
you
we're
did it.
good.
Just so you know, Identify actually doesn't pick up curses. Fun fact, it's actually in the spell.
Yes,
So we're
you
not
heard the
good.
voice.
Whatever.
Just
You know, if you write it down, it's something.
Wait!
just cut yourself to appease Kane so we can
Thank you,
move on.
Ryveron. You spoke to me. I haven't heard you in months.
I don't even know if this is gonna work. Just cut yourself to appease Kane.
I said a genius idea.
For
Okay, I cut
science. For science.
For science.
I get my distance.
I cut myself.
I'm far side of the
I
room.
assume you write your weapon.
Yes.
That guy
Okay.
is cutting himself. But
Take your Hemocraft die. I believe it's a D10 at this point. Oh wait, no, you're not all Blood Hunter.
where party
6?
dinners go.
I'm like, it's quadruple.
It's actually times 10. No.
He'd still be fine.
What is the weapon?
Currently a great axe because he hasn't swapped it
Be a
out.
great axe, yeah.
If I'm not attuned to it, I couldn't switch it, I'm assuming.
What's the element?
He said,
I would have left
Frogdor
his.
liked acid, right?
I would have left it attuned
Yep.
to fire. When I
Tiku knows this.
What's your
He
blood
can
right there?
write specific
I know.
elements.
I'm saying it would be fire plus whatever he does.
You said Frogdor liked acid, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That is what we heard somewhere, I guess.
Tiku knows
Alright.
this one.
Can you blood right acid? I don't think you
You
can.
don't
It's
have
one of
access
my
to
options.
acid.
At a level 11, it does change more.
Yeah,
high
but you
level.
get like
I think
psychic and
Vargas
stuff,
said
not
that he
acid.
preferred acid,
No,
actually.
you would not get psychic. That would be so good.
You do get psychic at level 11.
I think.
But he's only level 10.
Oh.
Oh, I'm level 10. I lied. Hey, man.
I'm pretty sure you do get psychic as an option. Because I know, because that's what I took.
Never mind.
It kind of makes sense for the.
I believe
type
you're
of
only
magic
fire,
it
cold,
is.
or lightning, right?
Yes. You have to choose one of those three. Well, you have to choose one of the two that you have. I think you have
What are we
fire.
doing?
What's the other
So
one?
we're just gonna do. Radiant.
How the hell are you doing radiant?
Radiant's one of the options.
Some. Currently, but.
It's level 11 though.
You do have to choose from the ones that
Be a
are
god.
available to you.
You said I could blood right radiant right now.
Yeah, remember because the left-hander.
Yes, yes, you can actually. Okay.
Yeah, blood right a demon weapon with radiant damage.
As
It's weird,
As you cut yourself and go look to blood right the weapon, typically when you blood right a weapon, the blood that actually coats it from the cut, that is what actually either like ignites or freezes, or in the case of radiant, glows. We're gonna go with it. That's what we're gonna say here.
I think paladin. Yes. Yeah.
The blood seems to absorb into the axe, and the fire attunement would switch to radiant.
So the axe of vampire.
That just turned its. I can feel it. It just turned its damage type into radiant.
Isn't
Well, I
that,
don't
like,
even know if it.
way better?
I don't know. I guess.
You would also hear in your head, just, never really liked that flavor.
Well, you told me you like acid, but I'm more partial to fire. But also, I can't do acid. No, I can do acid right now.
You can. All the elemental types.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I know you like acid. I usually prefer fire, but I think that's a Razu thing. That's not a. Anyway, yeah.
Well, it seems you got another one now.
Oh wait, you just ate it?
Hey, it actually did benefit.
You did just unlock the ability to change your weapon to radiant.
You just. I didn't know you could just eat elements.
Also, you permanently lost the 6 HP.
He can't have to give that back. Yeah.
You
So,
need to
I didn't-
override your health.
I didn't
and
know that you
that
could
is
just.
a permanent.
I didn't know that you could just eat elements.
Not
Yeah, maybe we
exactly.
shouldn't use that weapon.
Or you just eat people's blood?
No. 6 health for gaining another
Do
element.
you even know what happened?
Permanently, though?
Well, then just tell me what happened.
He has a piece of my magic.
Fucking knew it.
He has a piece of your magic?
No, he did.
He did have a piece of your magic.
You just lost the ability to blood right radiant.
You could probably get back from Lathander if you prayed enough.
Have you prayed enough?
I'm sorry for losing it. Please give it back.
He's just like praying, whipping
Wait,
himself in the back.
hold on. Okay, so there's a little bit of semantics here. Did you steal the blood right power, or did you steal the Lathander gift that Lathander gave to him? So who actually holds your power that you just stole back, Lathander or Razu?
To
Forgive me,
get over the
Lathander, if I
semantics
have
of it
sinned.
real quick, just to explain it. Lathander basically enhanced his ability to blood right. He didn't give him a new power. He took one that he had and basically gave him like another feature. That just got taken.
Or at least
So the answer's both.
Can you give it back, please, and thank you?
if you blood right it with other things
I
and just
think
lose,
he likes
lose
his
it,
magic,
lose it,
and
lose
I
it.
think you had some of his magic, and he wants it back. So I don't think he's gonna give it back. I'm gonna be honest.
He's taken it before.
You've taken it before?
He's taken it before.
Oh, he said you stole his magic first, so he's stealing it back.
Specifically. But this was my idea.
Attempt to learn through Squawk.
I was thinking grim psychometry might be the same thing. I don't know.
Grim psychometry.
On what?
You're gonna
On the
fucking
weapon.
die.
Oh. It only works if it's immensely eviled, isn't it? Isn't that how?
No, it just needs to have the tragic past.
It just has to have
something
like
tragic.
Tragic past.
Yeah, just kind of like evil events.
Evil
not-
events
Events
around.
Evil or
around
tragic
it.
event
Yeah.
in its past.
Yeah. Okay.
Has to be grim.
It's grim psychometry.
I mean, he got betrayed.
So it's got like a grim with a psycho and a metry.
That's what I thought. I'm like, betrayed. Like, this
That's what I thought. A grim and a psycho.
So I mean, this all kind of goes into what I wanted to talk to everybody about, but
What'd you get?
26.
Talk to everybody about what you want to talk about.
so when we went to the tribe of Bergdor, he talked about how Bane betrayed his great grandpa, Bergdor.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
It's more like great.
Great.
Full Emperor's New
I
Groove.
get
I feel an
Otherwise.
affinity for him.
Anyway, so the reason I bring this up is apparently Brogdor's soul is in a place underneath Steel Makar, and we have been invited to go challenge his soul for loot, I guess.
Oh. Okay.
But there's also a possibility we might learn about Bane and what happened in the past. Which I was thinking might be able to help us create a plan of how to deal with Bane eventually when we get there.
To be honest, I was just planning letting the Gravekeeper handle that one.
Well,
So I mean, I'm just saying it could be a good idea from like a learning standpoint to figure a little bit about the history of Bane and then also a little bit about Vargath at the same time. Because apparently Vargath was Bane's weapon way back in the day. And then Brugdor stole the weapon from Bane. And
Won
then
it in a game of cards.
kind of stole. And then Bane didn't like that and then basically stopped Brugdor from ascending to godhood. And then
Well, he didn't even ascend to godhood.
apparently Bane is not a god.
I mean, when I fought him, he sure felt
He's
like a god.
he's something else from what I can tell
He's
so
a
far.
god powers dealer. Not an actual god, he just using it like a battery.
Well,
I'm guessing the trials of Ascension were stagnated by that point.
In any case,
So he found a way to achieve similar power but without actually going through the full process.
Looking a god.
in any case, apparently there's thousands of years of dead super juiced warriors that have a bunch of loot that we can go raid by invitation, which sounds weird, like raiding a catacomb, but by inviting, but
I mean-
they kind of invited us to raid them
I
we
mean, if
win.
we're worthy, we'll come out with like some cool tier 6 armor.
That's kind of my point. Is like if we're gonna go to Bahamut's domain, maybe it might be cool to go on a loot trip for a day, and also learn a history about Bane.
well,
How dangerous is this?
I was told that he should have been a god.
Just like demigod, like was literally about to become a god and got betrayed.
Yeah,
right
like
at that moment.
like
fighting Drumus.
but at the same time, he's a good guy, right? So maybe won't kill us, so we can see if we can win.
So, are we prepared to go, or
That is not
do
what
we
I know
need
of
to
that
acquire more
tribe.
power before doing
I mean,
so?
I have the key, and he said that we can just go over there and
He
go
said
in
to fight
anytime.
Brugdor, we should be ready. Like he said, we could do that.
Yeah, he said we could do it like whenever. We could literally
Oh.
go over there right now and do it.
If you,
Just not the next seal.
To put all personal requests on the table, I also need to go to Carterfell,
Carterfell is where?
Tiamat City to the far north.
Literally the
Oh, that
other
is
end of the
really
continent.
far. That is
It's about as far
really
as you.
far. How long
No,
is
I
that
guess,
going to take?
I guess Vorticall would be
Because this is
further.
like what I'm talking about is like a day detour. This is like I don't know what you were
I
thinking.
did not say we had to immediately.
Oh, okay.
I was
Okay.
putting
I'll
my
do you one
personal
worse.
request
If we're
on the
putting
table.
all personal, requests on the table, I need to talk to Blue.
I don't know who that is.
A Fae, one of the seven keepers.
That's like the other end of the world, literally.
That's actually incorrect.
Okay, but I was talking about things that we could realistically do like in the
Wasn't
next
she in
week.
Galantis? Did you say she was in Galantis?
Because he's gonna
Galantis is below us.
I mean,
everywhere.
he's gonna
and
learn how to break
nowhere
into
at the
Mistress
same
Tower,
time.
so he's gonna be gone for a while.
Also-
She's gonna stay here and cook.
You know that like Alaska's closer to Asia and Russia than it is to like Washington, right?
So correct me.
Same
there.
thing.
I was throwing
A
things
quarter
out.
away from around the world.
I was throwing things out that could be done in the next week, like, and I get that, and I'm totally happy to do that, but like,
I am
the
doing
reason I brought this up
a
was-
lot of research right now.
that's what I was saying is like you're doing research, but like a day detour so that you can learn about Bane. I thought that'd be right up
but,
your alley.
Like, do we need to go for like attunement before we go into this dive?
The only problem is that the Wayfarer will teleport us straight to Baklaval. It's
Outside, actually, we just got confirmed from his buddy that they can't actually teleport us, and he has to teleport us out, and we have to go through the fog, which I don't know how long that will take.
I know how long it takes to go through the fog normally.
Yeah, it's
I
not.
think it's
So as soon as you hit the actual fog, it's only like a day or two,
Yeah.
depending on how lost you are. It's a day or two or years.
It only
Whatever.
takes us about a day to traverse the fog.
Right.
And you were the one specifically who wanted to meet Bahamut.
I do. I'm just thinking a day detour might not be a bad
cars.
idea. It's a quick thing.
We are forcing the Wayfarer to wait.
He
Quick
could come,
thing that I will throw out
actually,
there,
right?
just for you. It's
Someone
for
has
everybody.
enemy territory, right?
If you guys went to Stilmakar and you only spend a day in there, I will be so surprised.
Yeah.
Not because
It's
it's
because
not
there's gonna be a lot of
doable.
combats.
Well, no,
Yeah.
it's also because
Stilmakar has a lot of shit.
there's a
going on.
lot of stuff in Stilmakar, and I doubt you
okay.
guys will just be like,
Pop
yeah, we're
in.
not gonna do anything. We're not gonna worry about any of
We're
that.
gonna focus on this one thing,
We all have
ignore
to put blinders
everything else.
on
that.
as we
If
travel.
you guys were capable of that, then yes, you
Which
could
you're
probably do
not.
it very quick. You guys are not. If you go to Stilmakar,
But like his girlfriend's there. We could say hi to her.
that's my point.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff in Stilmakar. Again, you guys can do whatever you want.
Friggin'
I'm just letting you know.
Theron's
You guys, you were planning on going to Baklaval, and
Yeah,
you guys had your like
Theron's
order of
there.
operations. If you throw Stilmakar in there, from what I know of you guys,
Even if
next
it was,
arc is in Stilmakar.
Right, even if it was a couple sessions though, like
And we're not
the game
swapping to our other
time, it still wouldn't
characters.
It still wouldn't be like a month detour or anything. It'd be like,
I mean, yeah,
That's
but
incorrect.
you're the one who wants to go to Bahamut.
That depends
You really
entirely
I
on
mean,
what happens in Stilmakar.
I'm okay with both. Is all I'm saying.
I personally want to go to Bahamut.
I will say this.
Bahamut out of the
I was
way
also-
first. We made a
there's-
plan. Stick to
there-
the fucking plan.
There's a strong likelihood if we go to Stilmakar, we may never go to see Bahamut.
True.
Actually, it's
Because
very
Stilmakar just
likely.
takes too long and it progresses too many quests. quote,
Yeah,
unquote.
yeah. Progresses the story.
I
too
will
much.
say that
Cutting
I
off
will not.
storylines.
If you go to Stilmakar will not pause while you're raiding the catacombs. You will see Stilmakar, and again, there's a lot of stuff in Stilmakar. It's one of the more important cities on the map, you could say.
One of
With
the
that,
most.
do with that what you will. If you guys want to go to Stilmakar instead of Baklaval, and you want that to be the next little bit, we could.
Well, what was the original plan? Was
Baklaval.
It was to go hear out what
It was
why Bahamut
Baklaval,
invited
and then
us.
correct me if I'm wrong, it was Baklaval, and then you guys were going to go to Mistress Tower to collect the cube.
That
Yep.
became the plan, yes. That was not part of the original plan, but yes, that became the plan.
Then I robbed you.
Oh.
In fact,
With that,
I
okay,
interpreted
back
this
to your
like
back to your thing.
I interpreted this like a side quest raid. The
Again,
vault.
technically, it could be. My
we
thing
literally
is, I don't think that you as players, because you're gonna see other things in Stomachar, you're not just gonna be like,
And
oh
Zephyr's
yeah,
gonna
we're
be
just
like-
gonna ignore that.
Zephyr's definitely going to be like oh, we're here. I might as well try to check on Zestaria.
We
You
have
also
to
have
wasn't
already heard
weren't you
about-
planning on doing that while we were in Block-of-All anyway?
He's going to Layla's tower.
I like most I'm doing is sending like a paper bird every now and again to Zestaria, just checking
Which
in on
that
her.
I kind of haven't. I've been playing like that has
Yeah.
been a thing.
Yeah,
Communication has
does,
not fully died. That said, she's not responding.
Are we able to... Oh, gosh, so that makes it harder. So it's not like one of those things where it's like, we can go and we can keep people in check and be like, no, over this way.
No. That is almost guaranteed not going to be a thing.
Again, if you guys went there and you did just see things and just choose to ignore them, you could probably do a quick in and out.
This isn't like this isn't like a catacombs on the outskirts of the city.
I literally said it's buried under the main, like
Yeah,
the main structure where the council meets. It's under it.
I feel like we can do it.
Oh,
So you're telling me if a dragon was attacking, you
but
could just
like-
ignore the dragon
but like-
and go to the catapult?
But here's the thing:
But like
is,
a side-
is we're not having
but as a
dragon
side note-
attack us.
But as a
It's gonna be
side note,
something on par.
Okay, so
but
with
as
that
a side
being the
note,
case,
we can make a quick decision. As a side note, does anybody have any interest in going on a catacomb raid, or do we go to? Well, I'm saying over Block-of-All, or do we go straight to Block-of-All?
I kind of feel like, you know, the loot aspect.
The loot aspect is drawing him. Okay, so he's for the catacomb dive. You?
Not before Block-of-All.
Yeah,
You?
It
Not
doesn't
before
matter to me because I'll like I have a different character I'm playing for Block-of-All.
Right. That's
So
another reason why I thought
Well, I mean,
it
I-
might be
I don't-
fun to keep
like-
Zephyr around for a bit.
I mean, I'm fine with playing the other character.
I mean, we
Go
could
on,
go to
preference?
Baklava and then the raid.
But then Layla's tower.
yeah, by the time we finish Block-of-All, he's
Suffice
going
it
to be in Layla's.
We got a lot of stuff to do. We have to pick and choose at this point.
Well, it's not like
That's
Zephyr.
true,
It's
but
not like
like-
Zephyr couldn't leave Layla's tower after enrolling. He could just be like take a leave of absence, teleport back to wherever, and then meet with you
whatever the
guys.
case is, so I will tell
That's
you.
what I'm saying. Vote.
I will
Ah,
tell
well.
you that based on what you guys have said before, my recommendation would do Baklaval, and then if you wanted to put Stomachar in there, plant it between Baklaval and Laylisk.
I would also say we made a plan to go Block-of-All. I'm not budging on that.
True.
Go to Block-of-All
We literally
first.
said that.
Like
Alright,
we literally said, it doesn't matter what happens.
This is
The
the
order
plan.
of operations.
Paul's like
right.
loot.
I mean,
brother, there's loot in Block-of-All.
My thought process originally was, and I didn't even think about the fact that we might stay there longer. My thought process was he introduced a 1-day side quest. That's like legit
yeah,
what I was
but that's where you say you're like loot.
It's kind of like, you remember when you guys played the one, I think you were there with Joe when he played the one shot, and it's like I literally made the objective of the one shot, just turn left and leave the dungeon, and all I did was like, you do this, you guys turned left, and I was like, you hear a small girl crying, and everyone was like, we can't leave, we have to figure out why the girl's crying, and everyone just derailed and went to it. That's why. And Stomachar is an alive city. So,
There are
with
girls
that,
crying.
carry on.
We had to know. It's a monster. We're all dead.
Okay, so that's not happening. Got it. Okay, so I guess we're going to Bahamut's domain.
Yeah.
Pack your bags, Griggy.
All right,
Yep,
moving out.
Going to Baklava.
I'm going to the library. Study more. All right, time to go.
We're teleporting to Block-of-All.
I guess that's
I got a
happening.
date.
That's happening tomorrow. I
In
guess
the morning.
everybody's going to bed, and we're doing that in the morning.
I got a date with Godzilla.
And she's going on an underwater adventure with a guy that probably is not the best company in the world, but
By the way, Tiku,
Kiku's like,
Beware.
what? What do you mean?
that if you fight Godzilla on ground, it probably won't go well.
The whole plan is to fight it underwater.
He just said he fought it on the ground first.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, and then it
I
dived
think he
away.
said he dived underwater and fought him for sure.
Yeah.
He said he only
On
lost because he ran
the
out of breath.
ocean floor is
Yeah.
what you're remembering. And then he
And he
couldn't
ran out of
continue to
breath.
find it. He couldn't continue to hunt it because he ran out of breath. And that's why it got away. With that,
I tried drinking the ocean, but there's too much.
finishing up your dinner, agreeing that you'll be going to Baklaval in the morning with Zephyr, who is looking to enroll in Laylisk and potentially build relationships in Yuldabar, and then Tiku is going to be staying to both potentially go on a Godzilla adventure and to continue to help build her tribe.
I would like to, just before we leave, try out the key, but we can do that later. I was specific
For the evening,
yeah.
you guys have finished up the day. You are going to be resting. We'll pick up in the morning that you guys are set to leave out, leave to Baklaval next week.
There's something I want to do before turning in and going to bed. I'm going to try and flirt with his sister.
Neither of his sisters are here.
Ah, dang it! I thought they were. Well, I thought one of them was still around.
No. One sister is in Cardafel and one's on another continent.
Do you flirt with his brother?
I'll try and flirt with his brother.
Which one? Say their name.
Steve.
You are
He goes
unable
and
to
finds the janitor Steve.
You are unable to find either Vayu, who hates you. Oh,
He doesn't have to know.
There'd be some real tension in that one.
He doesn't have to know.
you are unable to find either Vayu or Mirrodin.
Could
They
be
do
a
not
very
seem
attractive. Could be a very.
With that,
attractive
that
young
is
lady.
where we are going to end for the evening. We will pick this up next week again, the morning that you guys are set to leave for Baklaval. For now, we appreciate anyone ever hanging out. I know you're not here anymore, Jasmine, but I hope you feel better if you do end up watching this. Appreciate you. Love you. Have a great week. We will see you next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye.